Happy Tuesday. What's up? It is July 16th, 2024, I think. And of course, the last two streams, I think it's 2 streams. Normally, I've been able to go live on YouTube and Twitter, and for some reason, Twitter's telling me I have to have a paid account to go live. So they're getting stingy, which is the same thing. Rumble blames it on YouTube, but now I almost believe it was Rumble. Just saying. Sorry if you're seeing it's not. I'm telling you what, we've been dealing with this for days. Not sure why. No, I think it's still the pollen. Anyways. So, who do we have? We only have 6 people here. But that's okay. It's the 6 important people. Oh. Kai. She got booby prize. Again. Because that's how she rolls. And who got next? Little bit. How's it going, darling? If you're here. You're probably not here because that was earlier, but. And Gerb. How are you, sir? Mishka. Mrs. Mac. I was going to tell you, you should email me your email. That way, I have another way of getting a hold of you except for on YouTube when I finally see you. And then, who else do we got? Vladdy, what's up? My darling. And 12th Man, how are you, sir? And Miss Ann. Oh, no, nerd. If you did just hold, please, I would have come. I'd have brought you up, darling. Andy. How are you, Mr. Andy? Who else? Kate. How are you, Miss Kate? I think it's been a while since I've seen you on here. And Michael. What's up, sir? How are you? Okay, I think I got all the ones that are here so far. So, I don't have tons except for, I know Nerd's here because he just popped up backstage and then he left, but maybe he'll be back here in just a minute. I was trying to see. So there's definitely lots of stuff, all the buzz about the new VP pick for Trump, obviously. Hence my title. I did do a little bit of research on him, not a whole lot, but I did do a little bit. And one of the things that just keeps coming back to me is just he's a hillbilly. So, I mean, that's got to make him kind of cool, doesn't it? I think it puts, again, somebody down to earth. Closer to what all us are, you know. Or, I mean, even if you're not a hillbilly, I think it puts you closer to having him there gives an understanding that maybe they wouldn't have had if not having a hillbilly. You heard he was anti-Trump. Well, people change, and he was anti-Trump from the sounds of it. But a lot of people were anti-Trump. I don't know if you remember right, but when Trump started running, it was like a big joke. Haha, yeah, right. Um, Including me, I was like, oh, come on, really? And then when I seen what we had to choose from, I was like, okay, yeah, I think I'll take the businessman. It's really what we need anyway. After having Obama in there forever destroying shit. So for me, I'm kind of, I think I'll be okay. I mean, I need to, this is just the first few days that I'm hearing about the dude, to tell you the truth. So it's going to take me a little longer than that to really decide whether I like him or not. But so far, I can tell you that he's better than Pence. I never liked Pence from the get-go. I used to tell everybody all the time, that little squirmy son of a bitch, I don't trust him. He's a little weasel. And look, he was. No more lawyers in politics. Well, I do get what you're saying, Ann, but we're going to have some, because we have to have somebody to lay down our shit for us. So otherwise, we're going to be all fucked up. Hey, Mr. Bill, what's up? And Judge Maddie and Arby. So yeah. What else? There's definitely, of course, a lot of information. I think I got a hare trying to attack me. A lot of rumors that are floating around about everything regarding the whole attempt, but it makes it really, really hard to filter through shit. Like when I want to post something or I want to put something on for the show, I'm kind of leery because it's like, well, was that misinformation I just put on there? I mean, I don't want to, strew any bullshit. Has anyone seen the Netflix movie that's based on his biography, Hillbilly Elegy? I don't know why you got to put names in there. I don't know how to say. Glenn Close plays his grandmother who raised him, and Amy Adams plays his alcoholic mother. Ron Howard directed it. I have not, but I'll guarantee I'll be checking that shit out. I hate to watch movies, but I will. And it's called Elegy. Is that how you say that? Elegy? I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah. So I don't know, but I'm definitely really sick of the pollen. I can tell you that much. It came out a few years ago. Well, I know that the first time Trump ran, he did not vote for him. I know, Michael, you got that too. 669 subs. I seen that today. I was like, woo! The first time JD did not vote for him, but obviously learned his lesson because the second time he did vote for him. So, I mean, I don't want to beat somebody up if they're willing to, realize that They need to come to the right way of thinking. But so that's why I hate to sound like you know what I mean. Sugar riches. You know. So yeah. But I wish I could find that one website that I was on. Give me two. It was a really good one too. It talked about like all like good and bad shit about it. It didn't specifically just try to narrow in on all the shitty stuff. His wife is an attorney and her parents are from India. Okay, is that what she is? I something told me that she was a push start. Which I don't care. Well, I can't say that. I definitely not a red flag goes up, but I want to know things just like I would about anybody else's history. I don't really care where they're from. I want to know those kind of things, like, what their family's about and all those different sorts of things. I would think that anybody, when you're voting for them, you kind of really do want to know their background. It kind of lets you know how they molded into the person they were for that day. Are you kidding me? Don't you say that, Bill. You're just saying that shit, aren't you? You fucker. Aren't you? You're just saying that, Bill. I know you are. Are you just saying that because you know I don't like Vivek? I don't care for that dude. That's the one that made me nervous. Fact check, it's true. Really? Fuck. Oh, I don't even want it. Somebody, I'm sure Bill's not lying if he fact checked it. That just fucking sucks. God damn it. Fuck. I just can't. Nikki Haley's parents are from India too. That's not, I don't really care. I think it's, I don't, yeah. Yeah, I think it goes along, like I said, with I don't really care what they are. I want them checked out. They even, like, again, Mr. Hillbilly. Arby's coming on. He'll clear it all up for us. How come I can't put you up here? Where's my little button? There we go. Hey, what's up?
Not much. How are you guys?
We're good. Good.
I don't feel like typing. Taking advantage of the fact that I don't have to.
I don't blame you. It's old. I would rather talk.
Do it at work all day.
You were at work?
I said I type at work. I do it at work
right.
all day.
Yep.
Write the notes.
How old do I think he is? No, he's not 39. He's older than that.
No, he's 39.
Fuck, I'm 39. I could run the world.
He got elected in 2023.
He's only 39. How can I miss that?
Yale Law graduate. And you said the name of his book correctly the first time. Hillbilly Elegy.
Elegy.
Yeah.
Is that what that is? Elegy? I had no idea.
Yeah, I read the book when it came out years ago, but his parents were drug addicts. He was raised by his grandparents in the Rust Belt in Ohio. He ultimately ended up going to the military and going to college and going to Yale Law School. He came out with his book, and the left loved him because he was kind of anti what they saw the Republican Party as, because he was, what his book is really about is that nobody politically was speaking to the Rust Belt. The Rust Belt, from Pennsylvania all the way across into Ohio, and has a population the size of like Germany, I think is what I heard. Mm-hmm. So it's a very large population, and what he was basically arguing is that nobody politically has catered to those people. They were made a promise by the American people, by the American government, that as manufacturing jobs were sold overseas, that they would get replaced with, tech jobs and training and all kinds of things like that. Never happened. And so this is where, like, one of the parts of the country where the drug epidemic, the overdoses and things like that have been the highest, because these cities and towns have just fallen apart without the manufacturing. And so basically what he was saying is the first party to come in and start speaking to those people is going to, buy itself a very large, following, or a very large voter base. At its core, that's what he was arguing. But it talks about how he grew up and what his, life was like and whatnot. He was... Sorry.
No, go ahead.
But yeah, so he was against Trump in 2016. And if you listen to the clips that were going around, they were all pushing this clip of him on an interview saying that that Trump could be Hitler. But they don't play the rest of that quote, where he's talking about basically that, Trump's an unknown commodity. He doesn't think he will actually stand up for what he's talking about. He thinks he's just, just running for egotistical reasons and things like that. But by the time we get to the 2020 election, he is talking about how Trump proved him wrong, and now he is supporting Trump. So I don't hold those, stances that he had previously against Trump. I think that they were similar to a lot of people. I mean, myself included, where I was voting for Trump in 2016 warily because I was mostly voting against Hillary Clinton. But yeah, he's as far as I understand it, he doesn't have an issue with government regulation. I think that's something people have an issue about.
I wish I could find that thing. It talked about all the good and the bad. I can't remember what the hell, and I can't see. It's not in my history. You'd think it'd be there. I was just looking at it yesterday. Oh, yeah, I think I might have been. Nope. Yeah. So he says, I'll be the first to admit that I've accomplished nothing great in my life. He wrote it in the introduction in that book. Of course, then he said he wasn't a senator or a governor.
My understanding from what I have read is that in the Senate, since he has joined, he has been one of the strongest, pushers of a conservative populist agenda. So take it for what it is. People can do their own research, but that's kind of the argument I've been seeing for him as this kind of next potential person, somebody that can be a good fighter for Trump in the Senate and, in the Congress as VP. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, we'll see. Like a lot of us have said, it didn't really impact that deeply to me who he picked for VP. I was going to be voting for him anyways.
Oh, true. But I just want to know if if it's going to make the job harder or easier. You know what I mean? I think that a VP can make a president's job harder or easier, especially in Trump's case, where he's not in with that whole political fucking slap ass bullshit. He comes from and they will not let him in. They have no intentions of letting him in there. So he has to have somebody in there for him. VP is decorative. Well, yeah, but if he goes in there with the wrong intention, if he goes in there and he's not on our side, then he's going to fight for the wrong shit. So I do want to know what he is all about.
Look, I bet you if I asked everybody that's sitting in here without anyone influencing each other what, let's say, the MAGA party is or what Trumpism means, I bet you I would get many different answers that sort of cover a bunch of different things. To me, in a lot of ways, I think that, especially if you believe that Trump is ascendant and like going to win pretty much no matter what, I think that in a lot of ways the question comes is how does he choose and how does his administration choose to define that going forward? Because if you don't believe he's going to turn into some dictator and take over and get rid of elections and have a third term or whatever, then the question is what happens afterwards. And if the movement is just Trump, then there needs to be something. Then it's pointless. It's over.
Well, he definitely has nothing to lose on this boat. But I also don't think he gave up everything he gave up just to be a dictator in the end. So
no, I don't think he is either. So that's why I say, like, you need to set up some future. And I think you have, like, people, I don't know what people feel about them, but vying for those positions. And to me, what's happening, and I see happening, is the Republican Party is going from a neocon-run party of, uniparty people to a party that is more, aligned behind Trump, which is a more populist party.
Well, I don't know. But we only got 4 years to fix the shit in. So as people with common sense and, like at least half of a brain cell in our heads, I would hope that we all are doing everything we can. And I don't know what the fuck that is because y'all know what way I want to go. It's not that I want to go that way. I just don't think all these other things are going to fix it. I keep looking at it and I feel like we're at a dump with a broom and a dustpan. It ain't going to work. Hey, P. Digits. So, hey, Jimmy.
I mean, I also think there's a decent chance that no matter who you vote for, ain't nothing changed. It doesn't matter because, there's the whole, like, bureaucratic state that runs fucking everything, so.
Right. I think that, well, what you see, you just added to my whole point of why I think there's only one way, but.
What are you going to do about it? Exactly.
Well, right. I just know that you're ready. So there was a.
Look, let me put it this way. If all of the uniparty corporate elite, neocon Republicans and all of their counterpart in the quote-unquote center on the left don't like him, then JD Vance is a great pick in my mind. If it pisses off those people, I'm fucking happy. I don't know what Bill means about the Constitution being a suicide pact or not being a suicide pact. Elaborate, please. Welcome, Big Sexy. You are big and you are sexy. You didn't give him a sexy.
Hello. Yeah, no, I don't believe it's a suicide pact by no means. Are you crazy? No, but I think this is where we gotta. I mean, the whole idea of the Constitution is to protect us from exactly what's been going on. But if we don't, what's the word I'm looking for? If we don't exercise our right to that Constitution and we don't stand up to what's going on, all the bullshit, then it will continue and it'll just get bigger and bigger and bigger to where we won't be able to we won't have any say in it. So I don't know how much bigger we all want to let it all get before we go, oh, hey, maybe we should do something about this.
Well, look, Gutter,
Hey, Brent.
we've gone down this route, you and I, before, and
I know.
until you're planning the militia meetup, I don't think this is a valuable conversation. So let me know when and where, and I'll be there, okay?
I know.
But on the JD Vance thing, so just to go through a few bullet points from what I was looking through today and, saw on Twitter people talking about, the good things is about him. So like we were talking about, he's aligned with the sort of Trump agenda of this more populist working class voter connection.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think Trump feels he needs to lock up any harder the Latino vote and things along those lines. Like I was saying, JD Vance is a smart guy, so he's going to be well spoken. I can't wait for those VP debates. I think Bobby said on August 13th. It'll be entertaining to watch Kamala get run in circles around her. He captures the military people because of his military background, so that's a seller. Because let's be honest, a lot of people vote emotionally. So I'm sure there are people that have military backgrounds or connections that feel more comfortable voting for a ticket with someone from the military, even if the VP is very much a figure and not and doesn't do a ton of things in the in the foreground. And he worked in venture capital. So that's what I forgot to mention before. Yeah, so he worked for Peter Thiel. He worked in venture capital, which I know for some people is a second thing with the Peter Thiel thing. I don't have such an issue with the guy personally, but yeah, he worked in venture capital, so he understands business. He's also talked a bunch in interviews that I've listened to about AI, and I think it's important to have young people in administration going forward to understand the technology and AI stuff. But yeah, like we were talking about, he's polarizing, so I don't know. We'll see. Tucker was entertaining. I posted clips the other day where he was talking about how all the powers that be, Lindsey Graham and whatnot, were outwardly being congratulatory, but behind his back were trying to stop it because they don't like him. They say he's basically not connected to the corporate corporate Republicans or whatever, the neocons enough. He's too to the populist lean for them.
Some of the stuff that was said back and forth between Trump and JD, not to each other, but about each other, is pretty funny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, well, I was pissed off earlier. I don't know if you saw me posting in Discord, but did you see that they had the Secret Service director, and she's just all like, "Oh yeah, well the roof that they were on, we didn't have anybody on that. We didn't have anybody up there because the roof was too slanted."
Yeah. Really? Was it? Because
have you seen the roof of the White House?
Yeah, Mr. 20-year-old had no problem. Yeah.
See them all standing over his body on there?
Yeah, they seemed fine with it. So, I thought it was quite funny that this was one of the things that, I don't know if y'all seen it, but it's the Pac-Man bubble. And on Twitter, they had the Pac-Man bubble going, and it's basically how everything is cut out to miss what's going on. So,
perfectly, yeah.
Yeah, let's start with this one because I thought this was too funny.
Yeah, no, let's joke the whole pitch of the roof thing. You can see they're making excuses.
So, here we go. So, there's a Pac-Man bubble. They went all the way around it, but they just went ahead and cut that piece out of there. I mean, that it would have been right in their so-called bubble. So here's another one. The cocaine. It's out of the bubble. Sorry. Hey, Alice. What was it? The other one. I thought there was more.
No, I didn't see.
I thought I got 3 of them.
What Hollis just said. But I saw some other stuff on, looking through things today that don't like. But look, you heard the Iran comment that the White House put out.
Look.
Well,
Okay.
So,
watch this. So, it was 2 minutes. 2 minutes and 4 seconds, 3 seconds, something like that. That they knew that dude was on the roof. And it took 2 minutes for them to do something. Of course, after they already shut off Trump's ear.
Yeah, someone's on top of the roof. Look. There he is right there. Right there, you see him? He's laying down. See him? What's happening?
And to make sure we take back the White House, because if we do, we're going to make America better than ever before. We're going to make it.
Yeah, look. There he is.
Easy, because we have millions and millions of people in our country that should be here.
Really?
Right on the roof. It's much tougher. In recorded history, we had the best border. In fact, if they could ever put up a chart, I don't know if they can do. Do you guys have access to that chart that I love so much? You don't mind if I go off teleprompter, do you? Oh, there's it. Wow. You guys are doing it. They're getting better with time. My guys, take a look at that chart. Take a look at the arrow on the bottom. See the big red arrow? Right? It comes right from the government services. Comes right up. So that arrow is the lowest amount of illegal immigration ever in recorded history into our country. And then over. And look what happened to our country. Probably that chart. That chart's a couple of months old, and if you want to see something,
Hope he's turning this way. Be careful, guys.
2 minutes. That's a long time. Hey, Mr. Mac, how are ya? Hey, buddy, what's up? I know. It does seem weird. Why did they let it? I don't know. I don't get it.
Yeah.
I really don't.
No, here, wait.
So somebody said it wasn't that, and here we go.
Nothing. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Somebody said this is kind of where I worry that shit is getting, gets way too much misinformation spread around. But somebody had said that it wasn't that shooter that got, it wasn't that sniper that got the shooter, that it was actually one that was clear across the, so if you look here.
Yeah, I've heard a bunch of these theories. I heard theories. Oh, the shooter was on the water tower based on where some, bullets hit. After they went past Trump. Look, at the end of the day, we're gonna find out. I think we're
gonna find out something. But remember, who's investigating it? Who's investigating it?
But this is what I was getting at before you started looking at the video. They said right after, a day later that they're increasing Trump security because they, heard that through intelligence that there might be a threat from Iran. When I hear that, if I were super conspiracy brained, what I would be saying is, look, they made an attempt on Trump and it failed. They thought that they could get, and they tried a really low risk attempt. They get some kid who's, fucked in the head, who's, easy to manipulate. They train him a little bit how to use a rifle well enough they think he can make an easy ass shot. They conveniently set it up so he doesn't get noticed. And thanks to the grace of God, luck, destiny, whatever the hell, Trump survives and doesn't die. 2 days later, they're like, oh, well, Iran's going to try and kill Trump. All that's setting you up for, in my mind, if I'm thinking, maniacally, is, go blow him the hell up, make it a false flag, and then you blame it on Iran. You prime everybody for World War III. You have half the country pissed off because, Trump is dead and are happy to follow you into World War III, screaming and yelling bloody murder like after 9/11. Another portion of the country that would never have voted for Trump but is pissed off about an attack on American soil and they still respect, the process and whatnot, and they'll be pissed off running headlong into that shit too. And then you'll have these lefties that are cheering it on that will be against war, but their regime will throw them some tranny shit or whatever and it'll work out for them. That's what I'm fearful of. And believe you me, if we're gonna go down this conspiracy brain shit, then there's no way in hell they have a problem blowing up a bunch of Secret Service agents. Or
you keep saying conspiracy shit, but every time you say that, then fucking 6 months later, RB, it's not. Yeah. So how much fucking conspiracy is there in it?
I have no way of proving it. So until then, I'm hedging my bets. All right.
You kind of remind me of the snipers, dude. Let's wait till the dude shoots, then we'll react.
Oh no!
They should have fucking shot that cocksucker straight between the eyes
on the roof. You should shoot him. I'm sorry. And if we find out later he was an officer that didn't report in properly, well, it's his fucking problem.
Yeah,
I'm just saying, like, the reason I say that is because I really hope that's not how it is. I really hope, but on some level, I'm terrified that that's how things really are. So it's me coping, all right? Let me have a little bit of copium. Let me have a little bit of copium.
I know, but you know how I am about denial. Hey, KK, how are you? I mean, Kathy. She's Kathy 0406 in here. Same person, sorry.
That kind of shit scares me a lot more personally.
And Ram. I don't know. I think that if they would have,
I can see it happening.
If they would have hit him,
I don't buy into this. Oh, Civil War crap.
I don't know how things would have turned out. Well, I just don't know. I don't know if it would have. I mean, there's a piece of me that would think all hope for a lot of people. I mean, I've said from day one, I believe that Trump's a Band-Aid for another 4 years. To get ready for whatever it is we got to get ready for. But I still think he's a Band-Aid for that 4 years. But at this point, that's what we need.
I think you're going to see a Trump administration that is much more cohesive, much more driven, and much more capable, especially if they have more Republicans that back them in the Senate and the House. Because they've been through this before. They've gotten rid of the, backstabbers. And this is their time. Put together your team and do it or don't.
Well,
here, if I can share my screen.
I'm losing you. Why? That's weird.
Because I turned to my left or to my right.
Oh, don't do that.
Well,
Don't turn. Do not move. Just hold still.
All right. I'm gonna share. We're gonna share.
What's this?
This is so somebody made a 3D render of the shot going past his head based on the video. So you see the video with the 3D render overlaid on top of his face that they extracted, by using the video and built. And this is the model at the bottom.
What happened?
That's what him turning his head did.
Yeah.
That last, or else he would take off the back of his head.
That's. Yeah.
Did you see this?
So damn lucky.
I know how you feel about vaccines. Supposedly Trump called RFK, and this is audio of it. They were talking about vaccines.
When you feed a baby a vaccination that has like 38 different vaccines, and it looks like it's meant for a horse, not a 10-pound or 20-pound baby. It looks like you should be giving a horse this, and you ever see the size of it, right? It's this massive. And then you see the baby all of a sudden starting to change radically. I've seen it. And then you hear that it doesn't have an impact, right? But you and I talked about that a long time ago. And anyway, I would love you to do something. And I think it would be so good for you and so big for you. And we're going to win. We're way ahead of the guy. And it's interesting. It was very nice, actually. He called me. And he said, right. So I said, people say, if I was looking straight up, right? He said, I was just showing it to you. I didn't have to tell him to chuck this on all the people pouring into our country. But I just turned my head to show the jar. And something grabbed me. It felt like a giant, like the world's largest. It was a bullet going. What do they call it? An AR-15 or something. That was a big gun. Those are pretty tough guns, right?
So yeah, that was leaked. And like Brent was saying,
so I get it. What a royal fuck up, but I get what you're saying, but you know what?
But I thought you would like what Trump said about the vaccine.
This is what pissed me off,
vaccines, though. Sorry, about like the childhood vaccine stuff.
Yes, but what makes me mad is he pushed
his COVID vaccine,
the whole fucking thing, and that's what makes me mad.
I hear you.
It just pisses me off. If I ever got to visit with him, that's what I'd say. You pissed me off. That was bullshit. It's the one thing that irritates the fuck out of me. And it even irritates me more now when you see everything that's going on with the shit.
Yeah, it was very quiet. So basically, at the beginning, they talked. I couldn't really hear exactly what they say about the COVID vaccine, but they say something about it, and then they talk about Trump talks about childhood vaccines, and he talks about how it looks like you're getting horse vaccines in kids, and that kids shouldn't be getting so many vaccines, and you've seen how kids have changed after getting these vaccines, and it's an issue that he wants RFK to help him address. And then he goes off talking about being shot at and how it was like the biggest mosquito flying past his ear. But yeah, that and a big whoosh. That's what he said.
You really couldn't hear Ann. Oh, so I see. You were sorry.
Yeah, it was very quiet. I mean, like that was the loudest I could turn it up on here without cranking up my actual computer volume.
So speaking of vaccines, here is Dr. Dr. Peter McCulling or something.
Peter McCullough.
Yeah, he's the one that is always talking about the vaccines and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He says, let me just put this on here real quick.
I got him. Yeah, what's up?
Do you got it on there?
What do you want of his, though?
Oh, no, it's one that I've already got up. It's on my Twitter feed, and he's talking about he believes that it's time to get rid of the vaccines because of the fact that they've messed them all up.
It has to be said, the pathway to prevent any more harm is all the vaccines need to be pulled off the market and withdrawn. That needs to happen immediately. All the vaccine mandates should be dropped immediately. We need requests for applications and immediate funding for vaccine injury centers of excellence across the United States for screening, detection, diagnosis, prognosis, and management. We need a massive shift in our healthcare system towards managing now this large number of vaccine injured people. What's at stake here is death. And the deaths that were reported by Mr. Dowd and others, the deaths on a more probable than not basis that are occurring in someone who's taken a vaccine are due to the vaccine, and the autopsy studies show it. It's alarming. To save American lives now, these vaccines need to be pulled off the market.
Yeah, he's talking about COVID vaccines. Yep. I saw that. Going around. I saw you posted it in Discord too, I think.
I think I did. He says all vaccines.
No, he's talking about the COVID vaccines. You cut that. I mean, that clip cuts it short. He's talking about the COVID vaccine. That's why
I hate when
he's talking about COVID vaccines. I mean, I'm pretty sure I've heard him talk about believing that the childhood vaccines, that they're too many and they're too often, and he thinks it should be cut back to less. Like basically just specific ones that he feels are worth something valuable and whatnot. But in this clip, he's talking about COVID vaccines.
Right. But if are fucking with the COVID vaccine, what makes anybody think, especially a scientist, think that they're not fucking with the rest of them?
I mean, and this is why I say, like, eventually conspiracy brain is going to question everything. I mean, I could say
I am questioning it. I wouldn't.
No, but that's why I say, like, to me, the MMR vaccine, the polio vaccine, those are vaccines.
The MMR is what put my grandson in the hospital and damn near killed him.
Yes.
As soon as he yes. Oh, well, by all means, let's fucking give it to him. No.
I can't tell you before what 0.0 whatever like percent of the population is going to have a vaccine allergy or I hate to be honest, but like the reality is your grandson doesn't need to be vaccinated if the vast majority of kids are. But like, no, you don't want your grandkid getting polio. That would be horrible.
Well, you know what? I know of two people that lived through polio, but I didn't think my grandson was going to make it through the MMR shot. So he literally damn near died. And there's no way. No, I wouldn't there's no way. I am doing everything I can to tell my kids, do not immunize your kids anymore. I don't think they should be. I'm sorry. There's too much shit that's gone wrong, and I don't trust what they're sticking in that shit.
Okay. Okay.
Sorry. I am so frustrated, especially after seeing now. Did you see where they're going to start giving newborn babies the RSV? Even though 12 babies died.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Fuck. Oh, it just sets me off.
Just like I don't think the varicella vaccine is the greatest thing. People got chickenpox, and every once in a while somebody got shingles. I don't think it's the end of the world.
That's right.
Just like I get really pissy every year that about the flu vaccines, which are retarded for otherwise normal healthy people. And barely makes sense if you're not, because they're from like last year's flu. Guess about what flu they're going to work, and even then they're questionably effective at most.
Every resident I had ended up with the flu if they got the vaccine. Every
fine.
And we didn't just have like 5 residents. We're talking, 70 to 146, depending on which facility I was in.
Old people get the flu, like vaccine, no vaccine. It doesn't freaking matter. A lot of this is bullshit. I agree.
Yep. So you're not going to talk me anti-immunization.
Yeah, it's fine. I don't. That's fine. I was listening to a very interesting conversation between a bunch of people about the devaluing of science that Bobby was getting at. Posted it, I think, but it was playing off of the whole Terrence Howard thing that was going around a few weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
They had like Eric Weinstein and a few other people talking about the gatekeeping of science and how science has turned itself into an institution and, shown institutions to be corrupted. And that's really, the problem, at least as he was seeing it.
Yep. Well, he's not wrong. Hey, Cowboy, what's up? Boston Investment, Kinsey Group 2. There's investment firms that charge us $1 billion a year.
Oops, I was showing my whole screen.
It's fucking crazy.
It also bothers me that all this is going on there.
You're looking away.
Well, let's talk about the conversation this has started, and
it's not his rhetoric. There's nothing wrong with what he's been doing.
Well, let's talk about the conversation this has started, and it's really about.
Mark wanted me to watch this. I guess you're going to make me.
3 minutes of it.
Your opponent, an existential threat. On a call a week ago, you said it's time to put Trump in the bullseye. There's some dispute about the context, but I think you appreciate that word.
Okay, so they're going to fight over this word bullseye. The reason they're doing this is because they gave Sarah Palin shit for showing a map that had bullseyes or crosshairs or something on districts that were swing districts, and one of them was Gabby Gifford's district, so they blamed her for Gabby Gifford's being shot.
Crosshairs. I was talking about focus on. Look, the truth of the matter was, what I guess I was talking about at the time was there was very little focus on Trump's agenda.
Yeah, the term is bullseye.
It was a mistake to use the word. I didn't say crosshairs. I meant bullseye. I meant focus on him. Focus on what he's doing. Focus on his policies. Focus on the number of lies he told in the debate. There's a whole things that, look, I'm not the guy that said, I want to be a dictator on day one. I'm not the guy that refused to accept the outcome of the election. I'm not the guy who said that won't accept the outcome of this election automatically. You can't only love your country when you win. And so...
How hypocritical is that?
That had to have been like 47 lines, man, before they put him up there. He was talking so damn fast. I wonder if they record it and then they speed it up. Like, you know what I'm saying?
They might cut shit out. Cut like him.
Yeah, and then speed up the video. I wonder if they do.
Focus was on what he's saying, and the idea.
But have you taken a step back and done a little soul searching on things that you may have said that could incite people who are not balanced?
Well, I don't think, look, how do you talk about the threat to democracy, which is real, when a president says things like he says? Do you just not say anything because it may incite somebody? Look, I've not engaged in that rhetoric.
What a effing lie. What a lie. He literally is doing it right now. He's like, yo, I haven't engaged in that rhetoric. But, how could you not talk about somebody being a threat to democracy if they are a threat to democracy? This was like a week ago or 2 weeks ago, whatever it was, when the Supreme Court ruling came out about the presidential immunity thing. And they were all yelling about, oh, Trump's going to kill his opponents, in the streets. And he's going to have people murdered by the Navy SEALs. And nobody's going to be able to do anything about it because it's official. if you really think that Trump is that much of an existential threat to the future of the United States of America, then why have you not done it yourself?
Yeah. I mean, come on.
I mean, the rhetoric suggests that it's that serious. Just like their rhetoric on climate change is so serious, but I've never heard any of them threaten to go like blow up the fossil fuel reactors in China or in India.
Now, my opponent is engaged in that rhetoric. He talks about there'll be a bloodbath if he loses, talking about how he's...
He didn't say it was going to be a bloodbath if he loses about, like, generally. He said that it was going to be a bloodbath for the economy.
Going to forgive all the... actually, I guess, suspend the sentences of all those who were arrested and sentenced to go to jail because of what happened in the Capitol. I'm not out...
Which the Supreme Court said they overstepped in, charging them for interfering with a official proceeding or whatever it was. And DOJ still doesn't want to drop those charges against these people they've been holding for years. It's such a joke. They just throw him out there and feed him some lines to just spew, hoping he'll say the right ones and, it'll magically work or something.
Wait, we got to sing to Flatty. Just a minute. She wants some lovin'.
Sorry.
Because she gave us some lovin'. Look here. Oh, here we go. Thank you, Flatty.
Oh, you gotta give that food.
It doesn't like letting me post, but I was gonna say that Biden's cooked. Even the hot two wouldn't revive his corpse.
No shit. One more. Okay. All right. Now we can. Ooh, thank you, Flatty.
Out there making fun of, like, remember the picture of Donald Trump when Nancy Pelosi's husband was hit with a hammer, joking about it?
This doesn't sound like you're turning down the heat, though. You've talked about
no. Look, when I'm turning...
Except the guy that attacked Nancy Pelosi's husband attacked him because he was a crazy person, supposedly. Not because Trump, hates Nancy Pelosi and talks shit about her.
Down. We have to stop the whole notion that there are certain things that are contrary to our democracy that we're for. The idea of saying that I didn't win the election, when every court in the land, I don't know, 20 appeals said, and including this conservative Supreme Court, said we won. The idea of having a loyalty pledge from all the folks who are in a Republican MAGA, not all Republicans, the MAGA Republicans, saying that, no, we lost the election, inflaming the people and say,
So what can you and what will you do, at least think?
I don't care about that shit, but regardless of what it is, he's not making an argument for anything. He's just spewing the same crap that the media has been spewing for years that isn't going to fix any of the economic problems or, global issues that exist in the world.
Things you can control to lower down the temperature, the rhetoric out there.
Our democracy TM, But yeah, so that's why I say, like, they're just setting it up to turn around and say, this is all just happening because of Trump's rhetoric and, he's the one who needs to calm down. But we didn't do anything. I don't know what you're talking about. We've done nothing. See, he's the one who's the threat to democracy. He's the abnormal one. We're just par for the course. So effed.
Yeah.
Somebody wanted to watch Vivek. I know you love him.
What?
But no, I'm gonna stop sharing.
What are you doing?
That's all I had. Nothing.
You were. I seen you. What is that? Oh, that's YouTube. What
Yeah,
was
it's
you gonna
YouTube.
share?
Somebody asked if Vivek was speaking or when he was speaking, and so I
Oh,
was looking. Vivek? I know, he's your favorite.
yeah, fucking.
You love
Look,
him.
he just looks like an offspring of Obama's. I'm sure he is.
He's your favorite, I know.
Mm.
You can't wait to vote for him in, like, I don't know, 20 never.
Yeah, no. 20 never is right. 20 never.
All right, so that was my presentation, and you know, like I say, all those conspiracies I was talking about before, they're totally real. They're not conspiracies. I don't know what.
Well, most of them.
They're
have proven to
conspiracies
be.
that they work together to make them happen. That's what I
Call
meant.
it what you will. I'm somebody named Shorty came in here and said he commented. I was trying to figure out who he was. Shorty, where you come from? Because he said millimeters away or something. What did he say? Something like that.
Oh, Ragin, when I say our democracy, TM, I'm mocking the Democrats. I know how the government is supposed to work, but I find our democracy very entertaining because they sure as hell ain't talking about the people. They are talking about themselves.
I don't know. I think we're all fucked. Like it or not.
Yeah, Leah, I explained it before, but essentially what I was saying is that if you know, they came out and they said that they are increasing his security detail because of the risk, the concern of Iran intelligence reports. You know, if something were to happen, like, you know, a bomb or something like that, it's very easy for them to blame it on Iran now, even if it wasn't Iran, and you know, say we're going to war, World War III, and try and get people to go behind them that way.
Well, I know, but he'll probably be married. Or he'll probably be born in Hawaii. You know, isn't that
Well,
like the go-to if you're not born?
He's just going to clone himself, and the clone will be from here, and he'll kill the original, and, you know, I don't know, cremate the body, and dump the ashes in the middle of the ocean, and you know, so he was, that's what he's going to do.
What's up, LW? Democracy means old wooden ship in Hebrew. Does that mean we can just put them all on it and fucking sail them away?
I don't know where it came up with that Hebrew, other than
I don't know.
No, I don't feel like having that conversation. I'm leaving it.
I like it.
I'm walking away. Y'all can feel however you want. I'm walking away.
Somebody's at my door. I'll be right
back. Mom's gone. Troublemaker's here. Oh, damn it. She's not sharing my screen anymore. She's going to fill all your heads with some, you know, radical anti-Trump agenda or something while she's gone. Vote for RFK. He's going to solve all our problems by, I don't know, talking with a raspy voice and doing more steroids and lifting weights in jeans. All these politicians are ridiculous. Yeah, Cowboy, you always feel fine because, you know, you're making liberal use of your lungs and your stomach. What else did I hold up? I had a body language analysis of Trump. at the RNC. What I think of Vance, I was saying earlier, but I think that it basically tells you that they're committing the whole kind of agenda towards a
Status.
populist, conservative agenda more. I was saying I think that he's valuable in fighting for legislation in the Senate and things like that. And can't wait to see his educated, intelligent self run circles around Kamala's cackling. He's got to walk up and do a Trump and call her cackling Kamala. Come on. It would be great.
Or camel toe.
Because, he always gives the people it's Sleepy Joe, Crooked Hillary.
Right.
So,
cackling camel, right.
Hey,
Status, what's up?
But yeah, I know a lot of people don't like him because he's flipped on Trump, but I think a lot of people flipped on Trump between 2016 and 2020.
I never flipped on him. I only bitched about the couple things that pissed me off, and that was it. Everything else, I was okay with. I mean, everything I felt like he did exceptionally well.
For the people that are not into the whole supporting Ukraine thing, JD Vance, if I remember correctly, talked about how he thinks we need to get out because it's pointless and there's no American interest in Ukraine. And what he was basically saying about Israel, from what I recall, is that we should support Israel in that it's worth having Israel, pushing forward the Abraham Accords, and then that way America can back out and let Israel and the Sunni countries deal with their own, security stuff. So help Israel now with the expectation in the long term we won't have to, and we can get the hell out of there, is his kind of take on that. I'm trying to think what else I saw when I was reading stuff up today.
What's up, Rooster? Are you serious? Rooster said, YouTube said there's such a thing as hate speech. I got a 1-day ban. Winning. You know what? It means you were doing something right. So just keep doing the good. We'll pick up where you left off until you get back there, okay? Fuckers. Fuck you, YouTube. They hate us. Where'd you go, Arby? Did you take off? Oh, there you are.
I have some body cam footage from the Secret Service that was released.
So, Rayton, I don't know. You've probably heard me mention that if I give you a blue wrench, I'm not giving it to you to be a mod. I'm giving it to you so you can network and go to everybody else's channel and sub them up if there's channels that you like or whatever. So that's the whole reason you get the wrench. So
everyone's a mod because nobody's a mod.
Everyone's a mod. Well, I do have some super mods they'll you don't want them to stomp your ass, so just don't go there because they're mean assholes. They don't they'll turn into crazies, and you won't know who they are until you're gone. So, which I know you're not going to do that. Of course you are, Ben, you bonehead. Oh.
You talking to me? What you hiding? What's under your arms? It's a gun. It's a gun. But but for real, honestly, you can't. What you gonna do with that? I only use it for the scope. Are you farsighted? I can't see up front. I got to be far away. My granny got astigmatism. I get it. What I need is somewhere high and far away.
Fuck.
We can get you on top of there. You listen, but I want you to promise me one thing. You're not gonna use that. You just gonna use the scope. I just use it for the scope. I'm telling you, I don't even need. It helps me see better. All right, yeah, you good. You good. What's on your shirt, though? You son of a bitch! You son of a bitch! Get your ass up there on that build, boy. Go on up there and watch the damn show. All right, man. Y'all got a ladder? Get your ass in here. Okay.
Y'all got a ladder? This is fucking priceless.
Oh God! I'm glad we're laughing today and not like deal with the aftermath.
Well, I want to be mad, but let me tell you that.
I mean, you
I'll
gotta
save
laugh your
my
way
rage.
through the
That's all.
fucking
Yeah, I gotta
craziness.
laugh. I gotta laugh my way through the rage.
What else are you gonna do?
That's right. Oh, that was fucking priceless. Did you see the one? Did you see the video where the supposed shooter was screaming, yelling how he wanted to cut the throats of all Republicans?
Yeah, I saw that. Was that the shooter or was
Jesus.
that just some random person?
No, that was the shooter.
That was actually,
and you can tell it's him. Oh yeah, you can tell it's him.
Okay, because I was watching on my phone small, but I just wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't clear because I didn't know. There's so much misinformation going around.
I know. No, but when you look at him, you can see that it's. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of like, oh yeah, that's probably him. I don't know if it's even on here. See, this is what pisses me off. They always talk, oh, Twitter lets you post everything. No, they don't. They're always taking my shit. This post is unavailable. This post is unavailable. Fuck
you. Man, some of the online discourse that I've seen around the firefighter that died at the rally. Disgusting.
The firefighter? What? Oh, my gosh. I'm telling you.
People saying he deserved it. People laughing at him, saying if you support Trump, you support an insurrectionist, and you're basically an insurrectionist yourself and deserve it. It's so sad. This is how people are acting. It's disgusting.
I know it. Mm-hmm. Okay, let me make this big. Make it big again. There. Made it super big. Okay, this is pretty cool.
So my understanding is that there was some sort of incident at the RNC, like near the edge of it, where some dude that had like an AK showed up.
Okay, we're putting this in the middle of it. In
the
middle
that's
of our
cool.
discussion. Yep, I'm distracting us. Is this not cool?
Is that?
I'm.
Where'd that come
Baseball's the only sport that I will actually sit and watch, but it's off Facebook. But I think this is like super cool. I'll go watch a baseball game every night if you do this shit.
That's so cool.
I love that shit, man.
There's something called Banana Ball. Have you stumbled across that? Heard of that? Seen that? They stream their games on YouTube. It's like a small little exhibition kind of baseball league, but they've changed rules to make it a little more achievable for teams to stay in competition and not just go down by like crazy amounts of runs and stuff like that.
So, LW, you just said that wasn't him. That was from Arizona State a couple years ago. Well, I heard that he didn't go to Arizona State, but that was him. So I don't know. I was trying to find it, but I don't know what the frick I did with it. Let me see here.
I was under the impression it wasn't him.
Try to find it. Because I don't know what I did with it. Let me look. You drink too much to be able to watch that. As cool as it seems. Didn't you see me tell you today, Ben, Night Owl stream, that your liver had called and it asked for a glass of water? Just like 2, maybe 3. Just fucking, it was, looking for some dilution.
Did you hear that on Monday they pulled Morning Joe off of MSNBC because they were too worried about their anchors or guests talking shit about Trump and saying something that could impact their brand?
Oh.
They can control their anchors to not say something like that dude from Tenacious D said, and get them canceled as like a news organization.
Okay. I think. Is it here? Oh, I wanted to show you guys this. This is funny as fuck.
Oh, damn. It just started pouring.
Okay. Get ready. This is funny shit. Okay. Okay. All right. Get ready. I fucking died laughing on this one. I'm out of love. That ain't my shadow on the wall. Lord, this don't look good at all. That ain't my truck in her drive. And this ain't my day tonight. Look at him, he gets out. He's in love and I'm out of love. Lord, this don't He's like, come here, pick up. I gotta pull you over to the side. Oh, I died laughing. I thought that shit was funnier than hell. Can you imagine? You're swimming at the beach and all of a sudden that's actually up somewhere where I was raised. I'm sure of it. It's not the Clearwater, but it's like this. I don't know. I don't know. I thought that was funny shit. Okay. I'm still looking. I still ain't found that video that I wanted to show. So this is the actual victim that I was really sad about. And let me see here. Okay. It says yesterday, it says from the daughter of the victim, yesterday time stopped. And when it started again, my family and I started living a real life nightmare. What was supposed to be an exciting day that we all looked forward to, especially my dad, turned into the most traumatizing experience someone could imagine. I know the media will cover this event, and I'm going to try my best to stay away from looking at everything, especially because I've already seen and lived through it in real time. But I want everyone to know what the media will not cover and will not say about him. He was the best dad a girl could ever ask for. My sister and I never needed for anything. You call, he would answer, and he would do whatever he would do whatever it is you needed. And if he didn't know how, he would figure it out. He could talk and make friends with anyone, which he was doing all day yesterday and loved every minute of it. He was a man of God, loved Jesus fiercely, and also looked after our church and our members as family. The media will not tell you that he died a real life superhero. They're not going to tell you how quickly he threw my mom and I to the ground. They are not going to tell you that he shielded my body from the bullet that came at us. He loved his family. He truly loved us enough to take a real bullet for us. And I want nothing more than to cry on him and tell him thank you. I want nothing more than to wake up and for this not to be reality for me and my family. We lost a selfless, loving husband, father, brother, uncle, son, and friend. And I will never stop thinking about him and mourning over him until the day that I die, too. July 13th will forever be the day that changed my life. I will never be the same person I was less than 24 hours ago. There are a lot of children out there that say their dad is their hero, but my dad really is mine. I don't think I would ever be here today without him. Dad, I love you so much that there aren't enough words to express how deep that love goes. I know you'll give heaven some hell, and I know that God is proud of the man that came to his gates yesterday. And then she put her name and said, rest in peace.
Yeah, I posted it on Friday. I'm trying to find the link again, but they have a GoFundMe for the family if anybody's interested. There was like one that was like a donor, Trump donor set up, and then there's one the actual like family set up. Let me see if I can find it again.
It's so sad.
Yeah, no, it's terrible. Here we go.
Hey, Ma, how are you? Yeah, so that was yesterday. It was like, the other time that really got me was when he come walking off the stage. That was a bit much. Oh, this was something I wanted everybody to see. Totally off topic, but y'all need to see this shit. Okay.
Tesla while the car is undergoing an upgrade.
I'm a moron. Updating my car. By the way, it's been updating for the past 30 minutes. It says it's only supposed to chart or update for 24 minutes. And when your car is updating, you are stuck in your car if you activate it when you're in here. So I did that, and now I'm stuck in my car.
It might seem like a joke, but being stuck inside a car during a software update isn't just about waiting patiently for it to finish. The real danger is the high temperatures your vehicle can reach.
And inside my car, it's 103 degrees. So I'm slightly freaking out. I hope I don't run out of air. I can't open up the doors or the windows. Otherwise, I could potentially damage my car. So I'm just stuck in here, roasting like a freaking chicken.
After 40 minutes in the intense heat, fortunately, Rihanna managed to get out of the vehicle without any harm. A truly terrifying experience for any driver, and cautionary tale for those who think updating these types of vehicles while inside is a good idea.
For those who think getting one of those fucking things is a good idea. It's not.
Yeah, I'm not interested in Tesla. I had one more video I wanted to show you, and I'm going to hop off. So, let me share my
but I want to
screen.
show you this ant. Want to see what an ant looks like?
Yeah, I've seen that video. The ant up close.
See that? Isn't
Pretty
that
scary
freaky?
looking. Pretty scary looking, but you know what? I can squish it with my toe. So, fuck little scary bitch. Never make it enlarging array, please. Thank you very much.
I know. I said that's why I squished them.
This is a clip from CNN from sometime last few days or today. I don't know. Couldn't have been today. That's too early, right? Time. It's not 8:30 there yet. But yeah, so they start from the 2020 outcome, which is what they're showing now, and they talk about their a projection that they see for 2024.
But this is our current CNN projection of where we are now. And look at this. If Donald Trump won what we have here, dark red states, solid Republican. Light red states, leaning Republican. If he won just those right there, he would already have the path to 270. He would have 272 electoral votes. Look what is different. We have Wisconsin as a toss-up. We have Pennsylvania as a toss-up, 2 critical states for Joe Biden. Michigan right now, another critical state for Biden, leaning Republican. Georgia, a state Biden flipped, leaning Republican. Arizona, a toss-up state. That was a state Biden flipped. Nevada, a state he won, leaning Republican. This is the dire strait for Joe Biden right now on the first night of the Republican convention. Tomorrow is 16 weeks to Election Day.
Just don't want to get struck out on how CNN is.
16 weeks from tomorrow, we count the votes. It is tough.
It's a news channel. I don't think it can be.
In that amount of time. And here's why Democrats are so worried, why so many Democrats are saying, Mr. President, please reconsider and get out of this race. Because right now, Trump is leading here. And Trump is leading here, narrowly, but he's ahead in those states. Trump is leading here. That's 312 electoral votes. Trump is leading in this Nebraska congressional district. Let me change it that way. Nebraska does it by congressional district. That's 313 electoral votes. And Democrats are warning that Trump may not be well ahead. It may still be margin of error. It might be a tie. But right now, Trump is competitive here. That's blue Virginia. That's blue New Hampshire. So the warnings to the White House are Donald Trump could conceivably, if the current dynamics in the race hold, get 330 or more electoral votes. That's what they believe. But this is a
So, yeah, look, everybody should vote. This is them trying to scare their voters into voting. The best thing you can do is find out if your friends or family members are registered to vote, which is public record in most states, if not all, if I'm pretty sure, and harass the hell out of them to register, and then drag them to do their mail-in ballot, and just check the right box for them. I mean, explain to them what is the right box is the box they want to they want to check. But yeah, that's why I say, if you're an American, if you got family, friends, they're not registered to vote, everybody needs to vote, even if we have to have a revolution too. All right.
Okay, I gotta show you something. This is funnier than shit.
Then I gotta get you.
Okay. Just
I'm voting for Cowboy. And his gay lover 2026.
Let me make sure it goes through.
There's
Right.
no presidential election then.
Okay. Okay, watch. All right, this is my grandson at a rodeo the other night. Watch this. He's so freaked out. He's like, "You really touched me." I died laughing. I thought it was funny as shit.
I want a high five from the mayor.
He was. They said he. Yeah, they said he was so gung ho. That he was so gung ho, and then as soon as it hit him, he was just like, "Yeah." And my daughter said, "I think he was concerned that bear was going to take off with him, like he was going to grab him." That is so funny. Okay, what else?
It doesn't want to let me
Shit.
put messages in. I don't get it.
In where?
You can chat generally from StreamYards into the chat like you can as the presenter, as a person on the chat, the panel. But tonight, for whatever reason, it has not been happy with me. So I've been typing things, but it doesn't send them.
It's not on my own StreamYard. I've always had a hard time doing it. Okay, watch this chick. This is funny.
Works well.
Okay, get ready. Okay, watch. All right, here we go. Watch this. Damn it. Piece of shit. No, wait. Let me stop it. He picks it up for her. She's like, oh, thank you. Oh, pick it up again, fucker. Yeah, pick it up again. He's like, fuck it. I'm going to go take this bit off. No, I ain't doing it. I laughed so hard when I seen it. She's like, yeah, you better pick that up, fucker. Oh, I can't believe you don't think that's funny, Arby. It's hilarious.
I've seen it like 15 times. It's not funny anymore for me. And I have my own version of that woman begging me to go take them out. He keeps coming and smacking his face on my knee, and my knee is soaking wet from his slobber. This is why. Yeah, why am I laughing at the sexist, misandry? You people. Look at that.
Watch this one. I love this one. Look at her. She's like, oh, honey, lay back down. You're all right. Oh, let me turn this on.
Is it looping? Yeah. What the hell?
Accent pretty good.
That's some abusive
But
shit.
didn't want to.
Why are we laughing at someone's abusive relationship?
Freaking hilarious.
You women, jeez. Now I said that, I'm gonna leave so you all can cancel me for making a comment.
We won't. So did we all see this one? Thought this was really cool. Again, everybody, you should believe in our medical system. Oh my gosh, you should believe in it. They work so hard and they're fucking heroes. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Let's look at that. How come it's done that?
No, they're not. Not those TikTok nurses. TikTok nurses are the worst. All right, I'm taking my canceled ass self and my dog for a walk. You guys have a good night.
You're not gonna look at this? You're not gonna see what these guys, what they...
All right, what do these dudes do? Yeah, they're probably white men too. Oh, see, yeah, it's white men in pictures. They gave them all HIV and hepatitis. And why am I not surprised it happened in Oregon? They were probably too busy focusing on who was going to get to be the bottom that day.
That's right. Yeah.
Or doing heroin and shrooms before.
Sidewalk. Yep.
Or doing heroin and shrooms before they walked into the OR, because that's legal there, right?
Oh, fuck, they all are.
I mean, honestly,
all the drugs are. You just fucking do anything you want.
So yeah, I'm not surprised. I mean, they were probably just picked up the wrong needle by accident and used their drug needle instead of the clean needle for the patient.
I'm telling you what. Yeah, if you want to go read it, you can. I already read it, and every time I think about it, then I just yell, and you guys will be irritated and leave. So it's better off if I don't read it again. But it's on Fox 12, Oregon. You can read the whole fucking thing.
And literally, there are free drugs in Oregon. There's just a 30% chance of AIDS and a 42% chance of hepatitis.
Well, and you're probably going to get your butt reamed. I mean, if you're okay with that, and that's how you swing, well, hell, this is probably the place for you.
I mean, with enough convincing.
Ben, drug. Oh, wait, that's on my stream.
No, I really wish I could hang out, but I got to get going. I'm sorry.
Don't hang it out. You're going to go take the dog for a walk. Do not hang it out, Arby. Leave it. you know where it goes. Just leave it there and take.
Don't worry, nobody is getting syphilis tonight.
Yeah, hang left. I mean, hang later.
Get illiterate to come up here and drink with you and give you thumbs ups.
Yeah.
Y'all take
All right.
care.
Well, you can have a
night.
great evening. Thank you so much. And you have a good week. No time for my buddy Ben. I always have time for Benny boy. Jesus. Don't you know? I was looking to see how many comments I missed back here. Wait until Fly Crew, Tony, and Bluntman join RB and Cowboy with the gay talk. Yeah, Ben. They'll teach you shit you didn't even know as a gay man. See you later, RB. Someone said syphilis. No, we try not to say those things. Because then you know what happens is it causes oh, you fucking thing. It causes us to collect those things, you know. Fly. Hi.
They took a shot at the king and they missed.
Know, motherfuckers.
They effing missed.
They effing missed, and it's a good thing they did.
I just got done running. I'm in my car. I've been trying to send you a super chat to that effect. Literally, I had typed, they took a shot at the king, ... They, letters, F, N, missed. Now it is on. Would not send. I replaced the O and shot with the 0. Wouldn't send. I said they took a pew-pew at the king, and they missed. And took out now it is on. Still would not send. It wouldn't send. I sent it in a normal message and it got yeeted immediately, unless I just needed to go back and find it again.
Isn't that weird? I mean, it's not like I'm a huge channel. I can't even believe they spend their time on this channel. What the hell? It's got to be
just
AI.
It's automated. It's just across the board. No, nobody in any channel right now could probably type that message.
Yep.
Because it's promoting violence and blah, 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 blah.
Yep, exactly. I definitely, I can see even Twitter, though. They're constantly putting shit on Twitter about, well, there's this information about it because something in there, it was false information, but they don't really check the information. They're just taking somebody else's, is the way I see it. They're just taking, somebody said, well, that's bad information. They put their information in, so it's tagged to that. So, I mean, and they're constantly sending them to me, and I'm like, what the hell are these? And it's people saying, well, there's more information to it. So it's a little frustrating to me because it's like, I thought you were a fucking free speech channel. Why can't you just keep it free speech? YouTube is worse than ever these last few days. I couldn't type at all on Benny Johnson or redacted. I gave up. I know, AMC, it's just bullshit. Ben, why do you keep saying that? I'm not ignoring chat. I'm reading this shit. Of all the ones, the gay dudes. I mean, come on. I don't want you to get a hurt pussy, so I make sure that
All right, I'm on mute.
You're on mute.
I'm on mute on and off because I can't get a good device. I'm in my car. It keeps bouncing between my earbud, speakerphone, whatever. So I'm going to drop off.
Okay, well, I'm glad you came up. Come up again. We'll be here. Thanks, bunches. Bye. Ben's just feeling left out. Hey, Frankie, how are you, darling? He knows he's not left out. Are you on my Discord? Well, it's not my Discord. Let's clarify. Which, Ben, are you in the disabled kids? Are you there? Why don't I see you? Have I messaged you before, Ben? Maybe I'm looking on the wrong side. Ben. Ben. I don't see you. I don't discriminate. She ignores us all. Yeah, you're straight. That's right. Fucking. Yeah, I'm looking. I can't seem to find it. I don't see it. I'm looking. Help. Ben, why don't I see you? Are you not in? There's a Discord? Why am I left out again? Illiterate, shut up. I'm gonna knock you out. Why is Benny Boy? Why are you not? Oh, who's that? Where? Why is that popping up? This is why I hate Discord. I can never figure it out. Buddy. Illiterate. We invited you to on this Discord. Wasn't that enough? Fucking sugar version. Two Juanitas. Yeah, you're getting married. He's lost and abandoned in the hospital. Well, don't be lost and abandoned, man. But I seriously, and every time I every time I try to leave it open, it fucks up. Pretty sure you're soulmates? Well, that's good. That's just wonderful. Okay. Well, let's see what time is okay. I decided I was only going to be on here a couple hours tonight because okay, when are you going to be home, Fly? Do you know? Just you can say whatever. You don't have to listen to the beginning of the live. I can't figure it out, dude. I'm seriously. I tried. I don't see him. Nobody in there. No messages there. Well, I don't get it. This is why I don't like Discord. It never fucking works. When I need it to work, every time somebody says, share the link for Discord, and I share it, it never works. Somebody else always has to post it. So what was the other things I was going to talk about? I thought I had shit stuck on Twitter. Oh no, I know where I saved it at. Hold please. Mm-hmm. Maybe. Was it this one? I don't think it was, but let me just double check. I haven't gotten anything from you either, Cowboy. I just went in there and looked. And if I keep Discord up, it fucks me. I do not see a fucking friends request, and I was just up there. Just 1 minute. I'm looking on here to see what I got. Oh yeah, we're gonna watch this. This is the one on. Hey Sherry, how are you, honey? You learned a lot about some Canadian friends in the last few days? Yeah. Shit that comes out of their mouth. It's like, y'all got a lot of nerve. Okay, let's see if we can. I gotta stop sharing. Go back. There we go. Okay, let's watch this and see. It's only
New details continue to emerge about the 20-year-old gunman who nearly assassinated former President Trump. The FBI has completed an extensive search of his home and analyzed his cell phone. KTLA's Annie Rose Ramos is live in the newsroom. Annie Rose, good morning.
Hey, Lauren.
Want you to resign.
I appreciate the Secretary's comments, and we're going to continue to be transparent and communicate with people.
You plan to stay on, absolutely.
I do plan to stay on.
The director fired the shots before being killed by the Secret Service. And new this morning, we are learning that same building was also the staging area. Now, investigators are trying to determine whether the roof had been properly locked down, with many still asking how an armed suspect was able to climb a building less than 200 yards away from the stage at a Trump political rally.
The Secret Service is responsible for the protection of the former president.
So the buck stops with you?
The buck stops with me. I am the director of the Secret Service. It was unacceptable, and it's something that shouldn't happen again.
This morning, we are learning the gunman, identified by the FBI as 20-year-old Thomas Matthew Crooks, told his father he wanted to go to the gun range the day of the shooting. So his dad lent him his AR-15.
Okay, we don't need to hear it twice. Hey, Pecan baby. How are ya? Good to see you. Hey, Girf. Okay. I'm going over here, Pecan baby, because I'm actually... Oh, I hate it when it does that. Pecan baby, I'm going to give you a wrench. Don't know if you know about them. Hey. Yay. Okay.
Hey, jugga. Oh, that's
Jugga.
Again, that's my live stream, not yours.
Oh, shut up.
Shout out to Arby here, who he shot the link over to me because you couldn't figure it out.
Nice. Well, see, there it worked.
I was like, what the fuck? I was like,
I figured it would be Arby that would help you because
Yeah.
he's way more techier than me.
No, I was like, she's struggling with Discord. Trust me, I don't use Discord that much.
Fuck, I hate it.
And so
Well,
I'm it's kind of still
it's a
different
it's a
thing to
pain.
me too. Yeah, it's
Mhm.
still
It's
different. I don't use it much, so
Yeah, I have a hell of a time with it. And they'll message me on there and I won't see their message for forever because half the time I can't even find it. And then somebody will say, well, can you copy and paste the link so that I can join your Discord? I don't know how to do that either. I've tried.
I don't
and
know how to do that either. I have no idea either.
Yeah.
Actually.
It's a pain in the ass.
But yeah, if more than one person messages you, it buries it. And then it's kind of weird. It's like
Yeah, I don't like it.
Yeah, there. What the fuck is with this guy Crooks though? I still can't figure out the shooter. I still cannot figure him out.
can't
They
either.
say he was bullied at school. People say he was nice and shy. He's a registered Republican, but he donated to DNC stuff. And his parents bought him the rifle. And then his parents were like, "We don't want to talk to anyone because we have no idea what the hell is going on," which is understandable. Obviously, they were like, "He did what? Oh shit!" Immediately, oh shit.
Yeah, I think first of all, it kind of surprises me because of his attitude. I would have thought they would have not left their firearms open to that boy because he sounds like he had a very shitty attitude, and I just couldn't even imagine. I would be very leery of having somebody in that frame of mind around any firearms. Mine or somebody else's.
You probably have heard more than I have then today because I've been trying to catch up with the convention. So I've been watching a lot of that, and my internet went out for like 5 hours earlier. So you probably caught up more on him because the last thing that's really what I heard about his parents were like, yeah, we bought him the AR, and they were like, we don't want to talk about anything right now. We're like, they were stunned, which
I'm
understandable,
sure.
but. I mean, obviously he had problems. I mean, no one in their right mind says, you know what, I'm going to go to this presidential candidate rally and voluntarily get up and try to take out a presidential candidate and former president. No one in their right mind does that. I'm sorry.
Not in their
Doesn't
right
matter
mind,
who you
no.
are.
So I know what I was going to tell you, Ben. I seen it earlier today, and it was of the linemen that said they ain't never coming back to Texas again because of the way they were treated.
Yeah, I don't doubt it.
Mad.
Dude, there are still people saying I get ring
They said
notifications.
specifically Houston.
I don't doubt it. I don't, because there are ring notifications still saying, hey, we just got power. This is 9.5 days in. 9.5 days into it. I'm like, I was here in Harvey, and I posted that, I believe, on, was it yours or maybe that was James' Discord? Hold on, let me check. Let me check. I don't want you to get I posted on yours, Gutters. I posted on yours. The pictures of my Mustang flooded. Like there were cars underwater, and we had power for 3 days before they cut it off so they could do repairs. Then it was back on 3 days later. And that was like a hurricane. That was like a hurricane, like level 4. This was like a 1. And they couldn't handle it. It was the lowest level, right above tropical storm, basically. And they couldn't handle it. And this is how long it took them to do anything? Ridiculous.
So
And if I'm sorry, if Frankony's still in the chat, fuck you, Frankony.
That's his sister. Don't let him. But he can.
Fuck you, Frankony.
It's a family thing.
Half sister.
There is no half. It's just sister.
No, it's half sister.
Benny?
I can say whatever the fuck I want. I don't know. But
Okay.
anyways, yeah.
Well, anyways, regardless,
it's a shit show. It's been a shit show. It always is a shit show every year, 2 or 3 times a year down here. It's just a disaster, and no one can figure out They can't seem to get it right. I don't know what the problem is, but so I don't blame any of these people coming out and saying, I'm never coming back here. Don't blame them at all.
Okay, listen to this.
As a lineman, this is a message for Texas, specifically Houston, Texas. What the hell are you guys doing right now? Let me give you some examples. I'm going to have to be choicey with the words so TikTok doesn't ban me for it. But let's just start it off. The first thing I want to say is there's 2 linemen in the hospital right now after being given waters by the public that were laced with fentanyl. How sick is that? Second, there's been multiple explosive threats where staging areas and areas where linemen sleep have had to be evacuated. Okay? There's been multiple situations where pew-pews were pulled on linemen. Today, there was 20 linemen held hostage by pew-pews. There's been linemen beaten up. There's been linemen jumped. There's been linemen cussed at, yelled at. Guys, this is sick. And let me go ahead and tell you, there's linemen leaving right now, and there's linemen that will never be back to Texas. And let me tell you, I'm one of them. You'll never see me, Houston. You can enjoy your darkness if you want to treat people like this. You're stopping the people from working. They have to do safety shutdowns when you do this. You're extending your power outage, and you have no clue what's going on. You had 2.7 million customers without power. In 6 days, they have restored with only 250,000 power outages left. Do you realize how incredible that is? Usually when you reach the 3 million number, you're looking at people without power for 4 to 5 to 6 weeks, okay? They're doing incredible down there, and they're getting attacked. You know, the most dangerous part of the job of being a lineman is supposed to be the electricity, the thing you can't see. It's not supposed to be in the public. You guys need to do better, but in all honesty, I hope all the linemen leave and you guys sit in the dark, and then maybe you'll realize and have some respect. But this is ridiculous, and let me tell you, like I said, there's a lot of us, the next time this happens, you're not getting help. Figure it out yourself.
No, I see that.
I think you're pissed.
I kind of agree with, I mean, part of what he said. I've heard some stories. LW in the chat is saying that's not true entirely, and I understand it. I think it's a little exaggerated over the top, but I mean, I saw Ring notifications where we have a Ring cam, and so I get the community Ring shit all the time, and there were people like, don't go bother the workers. Leave them alone. I'm like, why the fuck would you walk up and bother the workers? Let them do their job. Blame the people at the top who mismanaged and failed to predict and set up and establish this situation. Those are the people you need to blame, not the workers. For fuck's sake.
Do you know what they're at?
Do they know where? I'm sorry. What'd you say, Cowboy?
Do you know where they're at?
Well, this guy was in Houston.
Mm-hmm. I know. All I got is what do you expect? I mean,
what do you expect?
Who is it kind of like Iraq now? I hate to break it to you, but they're all kind of going on down there. And not only shooting, but all over Texas. I don't even recognize Texas no more. That almost how bad it got here. I feel like I'm back in Washington State. But anyway, I digress.
Well, that's good. You're doing good over there. That is good. because it's it's been miserable. It was miserable over here for like a week.
I think Cowboy, yeah, he is in Texas. You are in Texas, aren't you, Cowboy?
Yeah. Only two, like an hour away from Waco.
Oh, okay, okay. An hour away from Waco.
Oh, an hour away from Waco.
Okay.
Yeah.
Central Texas.
Mhm.
I know that area pretty well.
I'm in the middle of Austin and Waco. Basically. But yeah,
Waco's
bro. I don't go to shooting no more. I quit going 2 years ago.
So I was looking up what LW had said, and it everything that I'm finding saying, of course, this is all through Google because I don't have time right now to look up other shit, but it's all saying it's basically false information, and it's been fact checked, and it's all those, the same shit. So it doesn't sound like it is true, at least not by Google standards.
Yeah.
Good night, Ann.
I don't really think everything there is true, like water with fentanyl. I'm sorry. That seems very extreme. Now people harassing them and even threatening them, that I can actually believe because people are really getting pissed off by day 7 or 8, which again is not the linemen or workers' fault. That's again management. That's the top people that you'll never see. Those are the people you need to be pissed at.
I'm good.
Yeah. Fly crew. Inner city Houston is very diverse.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what they told me at the 911 in the tonight. I went in for a meeting with the event. And they're like, oh, by the way, whatever you do, don't go in Houston. It's kind of like Iraq right now. I'm like, and I'm like, what else is new? And he was like, no, bro, it's on a whole new level. Yeah. But oh, by the way, did you hear that in the background? Because I hear.
Do I hear what in the bathroom? What did you just say?
I was trying to catch that
say,
too. I kind of broke up on my end. I was like, hold on.
In the background.
I
don't know. Yeah, same thing. Background. I'm not sure which.
I don't know. Yeah.
I kind of lost it again for some reason. I'm half deaf also, so that's also part of my problem with sometimes with hearing shit is that I'm like I just miss stuff. I mean it's part of my issues in life. It happens a lot.
I wonder what they are doing right now.
Yeah.
You wonder who's doing right now?
We all knew they, they they are doing a lot of work right now.
They're doing a lot of work right now.
I am very impressed. Or people on cocaine, they know how to move.
When people are on cocaine, they what?
Not people, they.
I got. Sorry.
Think about what an aim. They did it very well. They
did it very well. Right.
This is this is what they call it. They were
Fly crew. Nick Ricada knows a thing or two about cocaine. Yeah, yes, he does. From the sounds of it, his nose knows anyway. There's proof.
Okay. You hear me? Okay. Aim. They are quiet right now.
They're quiet right now. Yeah.
Very, very quiet. They were quiet a week ago. They were quiet before put it on the earth. I just kind of unreal how right before they did that little reenactment, whatever it was, I don't know what it was, but I don't question what is this is all a game to them.
I don't know what the fuck they're thinking. Well,
I
I
have
do.
no.
They wanted him out.
I hope whatever. None of this. That anything's going on right now. I hope none of this is a game. That's what I understood. What is all this is a game?
Yeah.
I hope no one thinks anything that's
Yeah.
going on right now is a game, no matter what you're talking specifically talking about. But yeah, it's fuck. If ever someone thinks it's a game, I would hope that's not the case. But who knows? There are people that do that. I mean,
No, I'm talking about the people that are walking over.
this whole last week has been just absurd, to say the least, for Texas people. You know.
No, I'm talking about the whole country. I'm talking about this is all a program. That's all it is. It's programming.
if I understood, sorry, if I understood part of that. Oh, sorry. Keep going. Keep going. I don't want to interrupt you. Sorry.
They are reorganizing everybody. They're reorganizing you. They're reorganizing me. They're getting their player right now. You get what I mean?
From what I understood, there was a bunch of different stuff. I have to take in a lot more information. I don't want to. I just don't want to. I hate jumping to conclusions on my end. So I'm actually trying to take a back seat on some of the stuff that's come out. But we do need to unite. I think we need to unite. This is not a program thing. We need to unite. And this is this has just been a crazy week. It's been insanity.
I agree, but they don't care, bro. They don't care.
Oh, they don't care. No, they don't. They don't care.
They have it all planned out, bro. And the value of the bride, the country, they're trying to get everybody to kill each other. Because it's all about picking a team. Team Biden or Team Trump, and everybody on that team.
Hey, nerd.
Is gonna.
Hey, how's it going?
Good. How are you?
Just waking up.
There's a lot to assess that's going on right now. There's a lot of stuff. I that's why I'm trying to stay out of this. One, I'm seeing you gutters. You're scrolling through your thing. Alex Jones might be a nut job, but he's been right about a lot of stuff.
Oh, so much shit. It just scares the hell out of me. Every time he says something, I'm like, no, now it's going to come true.
I mean, he's a fucking nut job to me, but he's right about so much stuff. So he's technically not a nut job.
He's not.
And above, you were scrolling through. You passed up some stuff. Hold on, scroll up. Mine is Elda. What is this? The Army of Veterans are where is this? Where is this happening?
This, I believe, didn't a bunch of them go someplace? Let's see what it says.
Yeah, I was like, where is this?
What the?
I allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which stands one nation under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all.
But where is this? Is this like a biker rally? I mean, it says veterans, but it looks like a biker rally. You know?
Well, I do believe a bunch of bikers went, but they were vets that are bikers.
Okay, I was about to say
went somewhere and met up. And where was it? Somebody knows something about this. They sent me something, but I don't remember where it is.
Yeah, maybe it could be
Somebody
South Dakota.
knows something about this.
That could
Hey,
be South
Fly.
Dakota. Like what is it? Where are they getting together in South Dakota? Chat. Where do they get? It's in South Dakota. They get together. Where's that city?
Sturgis?
Not Sturgeon. I was like Sterling.
Sturgis.
No, that's not right. Sturgeon.
Sturgis.
Yeah. What the fuck ever. I've driven past it, but yeah. It's like, what the fuck ever. I'm not a biker, but
yeah. Half my hometown left when Sturgis showed up because everybody, half of them were bikers, and that's where they went.
That one just caught my attention. I was like, Oh, veterans are getting ready? Well, I'm not going to pull it out. I have my firearm over here. I have my firearm.
Veterans.
I am ready also to be standing with any potential issues we have, and I would join them in a heartbeat if I needed to.
What you got there, nerd?
I'm not going to say because of YouTube purposes. I'm gonna go off here.
Okay. What is that, nerd?
Some entertainment news.
Okay.
Y'all know Tenacious D, Jack Black's band?
Hey, good.
Yeah.
Look at
So, last night in Australia, Kyle Gass, Jack Black's bandmate, was asked during a show to make a birthday wish, and he wished for, let me bring it down. He said, "Don't miss Trump next time." And since then, Jack Black has distanced himself from Kyle Gass, which these guys have been bandmates since the mid to early 90s.
Mm-hmm.
They did the Pick of Destiny. Kyle Gass has been in a bunch of small bits in a bunch of Jack Black movies, but today Kyle Gass's talent agency dropped him over the Trump comments. So I've been seeing a lot just the past ever since like yesterday evening. The comments have been ramping back up, and it's like Mark Hamill said pretty much the same thing. Mark Hamill, Luke Skywalker himself, said it's pretty much the same thing on Twitter today. He said today that Trump came out last night with a bandage on his ear that really he didn't need and didn't have until then. How does he know? Trump had been in the hospital for a day, been traveling all of yesterday, and how does he know that he didn't have to have it? I don't know about anyone else. I've cut my ear before, like shaving and doing other stuff. The skin is so thin right there because it's all cartilage. It bleeds like a motherfucker when you just nick it with like your clippers or something, let alone having half of it shot off. A lot of these celebrities, they're ramping. They spoke Sunday and Monday morning about toning down the rhetoric, and now they're just ramping it back up 100 times worse, it seems. But he's been dropped by his talent. Kyle Gass has been dropped by his talent agency. Now, I grew up listening to their music. I watched their movies, and it sucks when you see celebrities that you looked up to doing this kind of crap. Let's see. And there are calls from Australian politician to have him banned from the country for life. So, yeah. I've heard such insane conspiracy theories, like it was a paintball gun or a BB gun that got Trump.
I know.
And that he cut himself. No.
Yeah.
These are that. Yeah. Jack Black said he was blindsided by Gass's comments at their concert and would never condone hate speech or encourage political violence in any form. See, when I first saw this, like Tenacious D singer Trump comments, I thought it was Jack Black himself saying this, but no, it's Kyle Gass, the lesser known guitar player. But that's just something I saw today that just, I'm glad that some of these agencies are like punishing, I don't want to say punishment, but discouraging that kind of talk.
You know, short of even the agencies punishing anybody, that's why I say it's great. It's free speech. Let them say what they want. Let them show their true colors wherever they want to do it. And under the guise of free speech and whatever, let everybody see, you know, what they're really about. Because I think there's a whole lot of people that aren't quite that extreme. And as these people are coming out, and, oh, yeah, you know, we wish that that guy didn't miss. There's kind of people in the middle that are going, wait a minute, you're kind of going that far with it, and they're backing away from some of those more left ideas and those people that are kind of saying those things. So I think it's good.
They can say it, and then I hope they get the consequences for saying it. That's my thing. You say whatever you want, but watch out for the consequences. And this is what Kyle Gass is experiencing right now. He fucked around. He's fucked around and is now finding out.
And like you said, it's a good thing that the agencies are actually doing it, because it's real popular to, hate on Trump all these years. And now it's like, maybe people are going a little too far. Just like, Destiny on Twitter was posting a bunch of trash very similarly.
He's doubling down.
Yep. And he's not monetized anymore, right? I mean, Elon Musk said something or somebody pointed it out. Next thing you know, he's demonetized. Like, yeah, there you go.
Hey, you know what? There are extremists on the right saying stupid shit as well. Matt Walsh, the quartering, they're saying some of the most stupid shit. Like Amber Rose, the rapper, spoke last night at the RNC. Now, before Trump, she was extremely liberal. She even talked about in her speech how she did not vote for Trump. She was anti-Trump. But then she researched it. She spoke to her dad, who was on the right, and she researched it. She read the materials. She listened to the speech and realized, hey, Trump's not wrong. And she has since kind of come over to the right. And then now you have Matt Walsh, the quartering, who think their shit don't stink, talking about, wasn't she pro-abortion? Wasn't she super lefty? Assholes can change their mind, assholes. But
yeah, I haven't heard about it, but exactly what you're talking about, just because somebody had stupid ideas in the past and they realized their bad ways, dude, let somebody course correct and sort of be an example and a light to the other people that haven't done it yet.
Yeah, that's the thing that the right is not letting people do. They don't let people change their minds. They don't let them learn from their past mistakes. It's that it's just, I'm tired of these people who think they're the arbiters of who is allowed on the left or right, who's allowed in this political party, to the point that you can't win with these fucking people. If these people had their way, like last night they had a Muslim speaker do a prayer. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Not every Republican's a Christian.
Oh, Fly fell off. There he is. There you are, Fly.
Yeah, I'm on my phone. I hit back or something. I missed your point, but I guess I just have to say that, like, to that point, at the same time, while there's sort of a dichotomy, a balance. While you want to allow people to change, you don't just want to allow people to change with the tide either, and just flip flop back and forth to whatever's the current thing that's going to get them their movies, their views, their fans, their whatever. There needs to be some consistency. Definitely let them change. Definitely encourage it. Then continue to hold their feet to the fire.
Trying to find what I responded.
It seems like that there's never no accountability. That's the whole problem. I mean,
Yeah, of course. And so I mean, that kind of gets back to JD Vance, right? JD Vance was sort of anti-Trump for a while, and he's come around. I know one of the gun channels did a little bit on him, saying that at first he supported red flag laws, then he turned around on that. So some people are concerned that he would just kind of go with the wind and whatever will get him elected in power. You know, he switched and got Trump's endorsement to become a congressman. So that's a real concern. But sort of like Rick says, you know, with new information, my opinion may change.
Yeah.
So let's just hope that that new information has truly inspired them to head in a new direction and they continue down that path and don't just flip flop. I think overall, he's not a bad choice. Some people have been talking, usually they'll pick somebody that sort of brings in a different vote, but I've also heard a good argument today from Good Logic Joe, and he was saying, now's the time they maybe have enough vote that they don't need to bring in somebody different. And if we're going to sort of preach these ideas, it's time we stick to it and not maybe get another swampy, I forget the term that he used. We'll just go with swampy, another swampy, you know, person as a vice president to be in there, as opposed to getting somebody that actually supports the values and going with that.
Yeah. I just want, like, if I don't understand is why is there a whole lot of advocacy for violence with the past decade? We had all of these advocates for violence in like I'm not really talking about young people. I'm mainly talking about the left and the right, talking about the need to take out another guy because we don't like the idea. So we have to commit violence and they want to act like, oh, well, you're the problem. No, you did. You were the one that information you covered it up. And remember, get to
You're cutting out really bad, buddy.
we is but a gun. You kill this. But he did. But hey, you care about him because like, I don't get it. Like, it need to go back to not caring about politics all day, every day, and live up and die. And body eats the crap.
Yeah.
All programming.
Everybody's programmed. I know.
And the more you what?
I think everybody's becoming deprogrammed though. I think there's been a little bit of shakeup in a lot of stuff these last couple days.
There are a lot of people that have been converted, and I think to some of what Cowboy's saying is, of course now all of a sudden they want to tone down the rhetoric. Of course, we can go back to good old Nick Rekieta's intro and what they showed in Congress. They've all fight. They've all said fight, and beyond that, some of them have said these politicians, oh, I'd go out and kill Trump, I'd blow up the White House, I'd do this, I'd do that. I mean, you want to talk about inciting violence. Trump, is in court for saying peacefully and patriotically, go make your voices heard, while they sit here and say that they'd like to off him. When are they going to court? When are they going to be prosecuted for what they've said and the violence they've incited? I mean, if they want to use the metric of, well, it's very clear, look, people went into the Capitol, that's the measure. Well, somebody tried to take a shot at Trump's head. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure that if you want to go by that standard of this thing happened, that means you must have incited it. Here we are. And it's funny that they try and blame Trump's rhetoric. Here they've basically made him like Hitler. If you call somebody like Hitler, they sort of have a moral obligation to take him out. So if the courts didn't work, which it seems like the courts were not working, what's the next option? Somebody took the next option.
Well, it's like they say, you call you say go out and punch a Nazi, and then you use that as an excuse to call anyone a Nazi. So it's morally acceptable to attack anyone. And that's exactly what they've done. You have celebrities like, I remember David Harbour, the sheriff from Stranger Things, said in a acceptance speech, I think at the Golden Globes or the Oscars or something, go out and punch a Nazi. But then he uses that, and he and people thinking like him use that as an excuse to go out and punch anyone because they say everyone's a Nazi.
Right.
It's
Hey, Willis.
Hello.
These I don't.
I have to say, Dan Bongino, I typically haven't been listening to Dan Bongino that much, but in the past few days, he's had some really good information. Apparently, he used to be Secret Service. He still has some connections in there, it sounds like, and he's had information ahead of the game. I don't know how.
He was Secret Service during the Clinton years, because I listen to him sometimes, and he used to he says that if protecting Hillary was kind of the punishment detail.
That's funny. Then you probably heard him. He came out yesterday, I think it was, before mainstream media, and said that they had been tracking the shooter, at least to some capacity, and lost him up to 26 minutes beforehand.
Yeah.
I mean, even if you don't want to say 26 minutes, even if you don't want to buy that, there's a time lapse of the videos that are all kind of synced together. And up to 2 minutes before the guy shot, there was people over alongside the building pointing and saying he's got a gun. I mean,
I did show that video where it showed.
Yeah.
It was 2 minutes and like 3 seconds. Of,
Yep.
And
I still think it was a paid Democrat. I still think the Democrats hired him.
So that's an interesting point. I don't know if it's been brought up. One thing that's been said, of course, he was wearing the Demo Ranch shirt, but then and he was registered as a Republican. He had a very small donation to like Act Blue or something. One thing that people pointed out was that he was in a state that had closed primaries, and it was a known tactic in that state to register as, Democrat, you'd register Republican as a way to sabotage. So it was a tactic in that state. So I wouldn't get yet on.
You're cutting out. You're cutting out.
He was registered as a Republican.
Why? You're cutting out. I can barely.
He was a registered Republican, but was not old enough to have voted in any election.
Right, because he was
There you
20.
go. That's
right.
a good point too.
He wasn't even old enough to vote in the midterms. So this whole thing about his age to me is a moot point, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know, but I still say that Democrats, and I think it's going to come out in the weeks to come that he was that it was they're behind it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not going to say that I think you're wrong because I don't.
I do. I think we're going to find out.
Podcast.
Oh, he'll come back.
Yeah.
Come back, Fly.
Well, yeah, he's probably fixing his microphone. Hey, Outpost Nerd, how are you?
I'm doing okay.
How you doing?
Just
Gutters, how are you?
busy day today.
Good, Oilers. Hanging in there. There's Fly. He's back.
Yeah, my Wi-Fi wasn't on. That's probably why it was cutting out. I was on that good old 5G. That great 5G connection.
Yeah,
that's what I call it.
Yeah, that we all bought brand new phones for. Do you remember that?
Yep.
No, I just call it Biden-fi. That's what I got a friend that calls it.
Biden-fi.
Sounds about right.
Like everything else, it's been Bidened.
Big Dog Ma, good to see you.
I was kind of cracking up.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, we're waiting for you.
Hello?
Oh, are you done?
Okay.
I wasn't sure. I thought you were going to talk, Cowboy. We didn't want to talk over the top of you. Okay. Okay.
I
Nerd drop.
don't even know if my mic is any good.
I don't know where Ben went. I noticed he dropped off, and then now Nerd's gone. You're breaking up a lot, Cowboy. You keep breaking up a lot.
My audio keeps cutting out too. Why don't I have a mic?
Well, actually, StreamYard is having issues there, and they're having issues with people's stuff. I'm still here.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah, so
it never fails.
Yeah, so StreamYard. Gutters, you always pick a day that StreamYard is terrible.
Oh, I seem to. And, I picked Tuesdays because I figured it was, like the least that people would be on and dinking around. But I guess definitely that's not the case.
No, it's StreamYard.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I kept losing my mic too. I'd start talking and not see the little glowy around the egg going. I'm like, really? So I went into settings and it wasn't working.
Of course.
Trump Jr. During a podcast too has made the statement that there's just way too many. He doesn't want to be conspiracy, but there's just way too many coincidences on this whole event. Dan Bongino came out and said on some more insider information today, a podcast around like 5 o'clock, that there was supposed to be police presence on that roof, not Secret Service, but like local police. They were supposed to be on that roof. Apparently the head of Secret Service or DHS or vice versa, one's telling the other one, everybody needs to shut up if they want to keep their job. So somebody was supposed to be on that roof, according to Bongino. So in a few days, that information will probably come out next.
Yeah, I think at this point it's going to be really hard to hide stuff because nobody's got dedication or morals or whatever. So if there is any weird shady stuff that went on, which I almost think it's just this crazy kid, I gotta say, there's something just makes me think it's just a crazy kid. Look who's
Right.
here.
I mean,
Shizzy!
me too.
What's going on?
Hey, Shizzy. How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. How has it been going this evening?
Well, our internet seems to be trying to drop everybody. I don't know if it's StreamYard, YouTube, what it is, but it keeps dropping everybody.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna go there, gutters. There, I've got stuff to do. I just want to pop in, say hello, give you a like, which everyone should do. Should always give you a like. Make sure you hit that thumbs up. And yeah, I've got stuff to do tonight. And,
well, thank you for coming and hanging out.
Okay, take care. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye-bye, honey.
Bye, cowboy. Bye, fly.
Bye-bye.
Later.
Yes.
Thank you. Yeah, I've only got a little bit of time to hang out for say hello to everybody. How are you doing tonight? Was it a good stream? Good stream.
So far it's been. I mean, it's been a little bit. It's real. Like poor cowboy seems like he's constantly delayed. So he tries to say something, and then of course it's See, he thinks I've stopped talking, but I haven't. But I know it's because his internet is delayed. So,
well, it could be just his internet because you look crystal clear in this gorgeous.
Google's fucking with him. He said.
Yeah, Google is probably fucking. I don't blame. Well, cowboy. I mean, if I don't blame Google for fucking with you. Okay.
Over the past few years, I have to say one thing has been consistent. When he drops an F-bomb, it is crystal clear.
Oh, it is all. If he tells you to fuck off, it's always crystal clear. You can always hear it. No problem.
Good to see, cowboy.
It's like he practiced those ones a lot. Yeah.
Hey guys.
Yeah.
There's a YouTube guy in the back right now. Hi.
There's a YouTube guy.
Is the YouTube guy in the background?
There's a YouTube guy in the back. Is that what you're saying?
Why is there a YouTube guy behind you? Pull up your pants. Get him away from you.
That's right.
Say
Don't
no.
let
YouTube
him
has to
touch
get
your
in the
butt,
back door.
Jake.
You're not getting in the back door. Tell him no.
That's
No
right.
back door for you.
No
cowboy.
back door.
You tell him that's an exit only.
I don't. Yeah, there's a YouTube guy in the bathroom. Why is he in the bathroom?
No, it's a
Was he in
YouTube
the woman's
gal.
bathroom?
That's what he's saying. There's a YouTube gal in the bathroom waiting on him to get in there.
What the hell are you doing here? Oh, he's so bitch. He's gonna rip his own face off.
I'm talking about the algorithm.
Oh, he's talking
The
about
algorithm.
the algorithm. Yeah, the
Okay.
algorithm is fucking with you. Yes, the algorithm is fucking with you.
Oh, it's
He said-
definitely it's
He said, "Gutter girl, the algorithm is fucking with you."
yeah,
So,
yeah. Oh yeah. The algorithm doesn't like me much. Want me to tell you a joke? Why does the Avon Okay, listen. Listen, Jake. Why does the Avon lady walk funny?
because the milkman was there already.
Because her lipstick. I thought that was really funny.
Oh my God.
So, yeah, we have been discussing the whole Trump thing.
Yes.
And, of course, the JD thing. And then we were back on the whole assassination thing. Oh, Fly, come back.
Oh,
and
sorry,
so, yeah,
Fly.
that's where we've been. And, of course, in between it, YouTube or whatever, the YouTube gods, the StreamYard gods, somebody keeps bumping them off. But I'm sure
No,
it's just
this
the
time it
internet.
was me hitting the back button one too many times.
Oh.
I've done that. I know the feeling.
I'm on my phone.
Yeah. LW, I can't believe you ain't come on.
What and here's the thing. Yeah, I think that did you hear Nikki speaking tonight? Darling Nikki.
I did not. Oh, was she at the thing? At the
Yeah, darling Nikki got up there and she was just like, I just want everybody to know that I'm supporting Donald Trump. Yeah, she's eating humble pie because she knows that her career is pretty much over if she does. That's all it is. There's a lot of those politicians that are getting up there and eating the humble pie. They're kissing the ring. And it's just like, I think Trump just looks at him and just goes, yeah, that's right. Kiss the ring. And I'll throw you a little bit of support, but I don't care. I don't care about you. You people came hard at me, telling a bunch of crap. You're just part of this you actually are part of the swamp. And I think Trump is realizing that these Republicans are part of the swamp that he is against. And he's just he just wants to be done with them. The only reason that he's even tolerating them is because he wants to make sure that he gets their vote.
Get there. Yep.
Other than that, he doesn't give two craps about them.
Yep. It will be very interesting to watch and see how he cleans, whether he just cleans the whole toilet or if he cleans part of it or how he handles that. Because let me tell you what, there's a lot of a toilet to clean there. When it comes to the swamp.
Yeah.
It's big.
It's not going to go away anytime soon.
I would like to be closer to the side where he hits the red button, walks away, and doesn't look as it all blows up behind him.
Oh, Mr.
I want to go in
Duggar.
that direction.
Mr. Duggars.
He came and he went. He'll come back.
And I hope that he does make some good solid changes in there, because the shenanigans that these people have been playing are why we are in the situation we are today. It's don't concede ground to your enemy. And I'm not saying that Americans are your enemy, but don't concede ground to things that you don't agree with. If you have a solid belief in something, if you're conceding ground, then you're losing. You have to remain with your standards and find where that medium spot is, where you're comfortable, where you're not conceding ground, where you're meeting in the middle. You figure out where it's like the discussion we had last time, where people were just like, oh, well, he's I'm like, no, you have to understand that we have to have these discussions, whether we agree. We have these discussions. We say this is how I feel. You say how you feel, and then we come together and we make everybody come together and build up this country.
Yeah, but I think there's too many nuts to get back to that. It's a cult of nuts that's on the liberal left now,
and on the right.
But I agree with you, and I really hope for it. There was a time when you could actually have fun talking politics. Nobody goes, "Oh, we don't talk politics here."
I mean, there's only two places you don't talk politics, and that's in at the dinner table and church. Those are the places you don't talk politics. Outside of that, everything else is fair game.
And the dinner table, because there's knives there.
I remember.
You remember?
Back in high school.
In high school?
I was.
It's cutting out too much.
He just froze.
Cowboy.
But at
Yeah, it
that
just.
time,
Yeah, you just froze, bud. We couldn't hear nothing. Your internet's glitching really bad.
how about
really
now? How
Well, not
about
now. But, not now.
Okay, back in high school, I'm reviewing into political affairs. I like how Clancy and
No.
I kind of
Cowboy. Try to go out and come back. It's cutting out a lot.
He has moments of clarity.
Yeah, yeah. It's just not. It's like seconds, but we don't get to hear enough of what you're saying.
Yeah, like he's frozen up
Yeah.
again.
Yeah, I'm gonna remove him.
Well, and
Sorry, buddy.
That is, you know, having discussions around politics is, as long as you're looking for the same outcome, you can agree with people that are on the left. You can agree with people that are on the right. It's the minutiae in there, the fine details that you may disagree on. If you're after the same goal, having that discussion, sitting around talking with family members, friends, enemies, doesn't matter, because your goal is for the same thing, to have unity in your country, unity across the states, where everybody says, hey, you know, we agree that chopping little kids' parts off is bad. We agree that murder is bad. We agree that you know,
Come back, bye.
all of these policies that are being made on the behest of a government agency are bad. When everybody can come together and agree that these things are bad for the country, we can come together. It's that those disagreements that you run into of saying, oh, we've got violent weapons. So it's like, no, weapons are just the tool. We have violent people. And this country was founded on violent people. That's how we won our independence from another country.
Well, I've got a gun that's been sitting in the same spot for at least 2 years. It ain't killed nobody yet.
Yeah.
No.
I've been watching, make sure it didn't move and run off. And
I
go.
know. Didn't get all tricky on me.
it might come creeping on you one night. You know,
that's right.
Me and him are partners.
Yeah,
you
just got to give him a little lube. He'll be your best friend.
Yeah.
So, yeah. He'll be somebody's best friend.
You can bet my powder's dry. In my fishing pole is clean.
Yeah. No, I mean this is something that I think a lot of Americans would agree on. If you're unless you're just a complete moron, you can look at Joe Biden and go, well, what's wrong with this guy? There's something not right there.
It's not, but it's not just Joe. It's the whole South, the Democratic Party. They vote they vote together, you know, no matter what.
And that's why they're winning.
You know, and
they have that unity. Because here's the thing that is destroying the Republican Party in so many ways. It is this purity test that the Republican Party has that hurts it so much. whenever you have this purity test of, oh, well, you don't believe exactly every single thing that I do, so I'm going to put you in this little group. Or you have this little idea, I'm going to put you over in this little group. Oh, well, you don't like this. Well, I'm going to put you over in this little group. And then they become a divided party. If you want your Republican Party to be unified, then you unify them. Hey, Mac, how's it going? Good to meet you.
Big Mac. Well, what it boils down to is this: they're calling Republicans that side with Democrats rhinos.
They're
not rhinos. They're Democrats.
Yes.
That's infiltrated the Republican Party.
Right.
You know. Look at Mittens. Mitt Romney.
Yeah, he got booed. He got booed showing up to the RNC.
He did not go there. I swear to God, he did not. Tell me he didn't.
Yes, he was there last night. He got booed.
Oh my gosh, I missed that part. I have a hard time watching those.
It was glorious. He showed up and everybody was like, boo. He was just like, yeah, we show our support for Donald Trump and all our delegates going to there. And his speech was so slow and long and short. He was just gone.
So I come back.
He did not want to have anything to do with it because they were booing. They're like, oh yeah, Mitch, you rhino piece of garbage.
Rhino,
that you have an R in front of your
rhino.
Max got a song for all of them.
The only reason you have an R in front of your name is because that was the only thing that was going to get you elected. Other than that, the people of your state don't like you. The people in this country don't like you. They don't want to have anything to do with you because you're just a turncoat piece of garbage.
Just a turnbuckle.
How has Mitch McConnell been head of the Republican side of the Senate for so long?
Because he's been there so long.
You know, he need to go though. I mean, look how fast they booted out a couple of the other guys, you know, in the Congress. It's the same thing in the Senate. You know,
yeah.
When they've lost faith in you, they'll kick your ass out. But yet there he is again, a year after year after year.
Money. He is.
Money,
he knows how to suck on the corporate wing.
Not anymore.
And whenever you've got politicians that do that, they retain that power because you have this junior moron that comes in there. It's never been in politics before, and you've got somebody that's been there since the damn place was created, and they go, I can't understand how come you're able to get like Secret Service guarding you and you've got like this nice place that you're staying in. He goes, oh, let me tell you, son, all you got to do is hang out with this boy over here. You just tell him he's doing good. You vote for things that help promote him up and I'll tell you what, best part about it is whenever they're getting ready to make a big move in stocks, you just invest a little bit in their stock right there. And I'll tell you what, the returns on it, they're going to be sweet, son. It's like, what, you got to play the game.
Prime example of that.
Now you know why these boys are getting away with this kind of crap. I guarantee you, their power goes away as soon as the American people say no. If you're a politician, if you're in government, you're not allowed to hold any stocks. No one in your immediate family is allowed to hold any stocks, and anyone outside of your immediate family that might be like a sister-in-law, brother-in-law, or anything like that. If we find out that you've been communicating any of these little stock tips, like their stock holdings start going up about the time your votes happen, we're going to throw you all in jail. And I guarantee you will see politicians fail miserably because they've never built anything. They've never created anything. They've never had the sweat off their brow one single bit. You tell me one effing thing that Joe Biden has ever done in his life as far as work goes. We're talking about work. We're talking about reaching down, getting those knuckles scraped. Tell me one thing.
Rice farm.
Now, let me turn this on the other side. What has Trump done?
He's built so much.
Yes, He's been sitting there on those construction sites making sure that everything's going as smoothly as it possibly can. He's looking over the plans and going, I don't like where that wall is. I want to have that wall moved over 10 feet that way. He's been overseeing people on that level. Joe Biden has never done that. The only thing that he's overseen is his nephews and nieces.
Why, Billy? You smell good this year.
Yeah. You know, and
you think really you think a lot like I do, and I think it's if you got common sense, most people should think like we do. I mean, call a spade, a club, a heart, a diamond. You know, I mean, and to have people just turn around and go the other way, this is just like that Pac-Man effect they had on Trump out there. You know, a lot of people don't know if they haven't heard about that of Trump's rally. The only area it was surrounded. It was like the open mouth side was where the shooter was sitting. There is no reason for that guy to be up on that building. I mean, there's no excuse for it.
No, there is absolutely no excuse. That building should have had
Somebody
people
assisted him. That was a setup, pure and simple. You can call it a conspiracy. I'll tell you, it's a kiss my ass moment. Common sense by every sniper group that I ever heard talk about it so far goes, no, that shit don't happen by perchance. Especially when you're talking about covering the president's ass. And to put that little short midget of a woman to cover the president of the United States or the leading candidate for president, you don't have to call him president yet. Even though I think he is. We've been in a continuity of government since he left office, before he left office. Because you got to remember when they committed the insurrection, it was against an insurrection. It was against Trump because he was still the president, and he had a lot of laws put into effect. And so I'm telling you, there's more to meet the eye going on behind the fence there. When it comes to that guy crawling up there on that roof, that was a setup.
I don't know. All I know is there was failure on all parts of it, and if I were Biden, and I'm just saying, me being the paranoid asshole that I am, if I look at this and I'm Biden, I'm starting to question my security detail. I'm starting to wonder what are they putting in my water? What in the hell are they doing to me? And what does that mean for me going forward in the next few months?
Dude, he ain't smart enough to rub two freaking pennies together. He can't wipe his own ass. He gets that.
Don't fool yourself. He's
That's
a
what I'm
smart
saying.
son of a bitch. Don't fool yourself.
He might have been at one point, but right now you can't fake that.
Smart son of a bitch.
I don't know. I'd still be a little bit worried that my Secret Service detail is only like quarter of a step away from the same Secret Service detail that was.
Shit, you don't think he's already daggum addressed that issue?
Shit, I doubt it. He's probably too scared to. You got Jill pumping him full of all kinds of drugs.
Talking about Biden. I thought you were talking about Trump. I'm sorry.
Well, I'm talking about Biden. No, Biden. I know he knows he's concerned with that stuff. But I'm saying if I were Biden, I'd be concerned too. Damn, I'd be sitting there going, "What the hell are these? If these idiots can't even protect this moron, what does that mean for me?"
Well, he had a hand in cutting back his Secret Service coverage. So I mean, they wanted to remove Secret Service behind Trump. I mean, they don't even let RFK even have any. If they have security, it's because they pay for it themselves. Donald Trump gets it because he was a sitting president.
Yeah, they cut that. They scaled that shit back. I don't know. I've got a lot of thoughts on that, but you know, I can't articulate them very well. I just know that that something doesn't smell good in Stinkville is all I'm saying.
If it smells like poo poo around, there's probably some poo poo around. You know,
probably.
Well, I do have to jump off here, Gutters Girl. It's nice having you. It's nice meeting you. Nice meeting you, Mac. Nice meeting you, seeing you again, Mr. Duggar. You all have a wonderful evening. And
glad you came up.
It's good to have
Thank you
somebody
very
that
much.
you can actually have an adult conversation with, without trying to backslide. You know, I mean, call it
nice to meet you too, sir.
Call it what it is.
That's
You
all
know,
too,
the
man.
more you plain speak it and keep it in layman terms for people, there's a lot of people that just they don't get it because, you know, too many people say, "Oh, we don't talk politics here."
Oh, shit.
Right now, and this time of
talk
of
politics
entire
anywhere
world,
that you
what you talk about.
You talk politics anywhere that you feel like talking politics, and if someone doesn't
It
want to
reminds-
listen, you have to go. Well, that's cool for you. I'm glad you don't want to listen.
It reminds me of the ones that say, "Well, I'm not interested in politics." Oh, so you're not interested in how much your taxes are. You're not interested in. I mean, there's so many things that politics has to do with your everyday life, but you're not interested in it. Okay, right on.
Okay.
Well,
You're not worried about your kid going to wars in foreign countries.
Hey,
know?
when
to me always means.
And here's the beauty of all that. Whenever their child ends up over in Russia and they're sitting in a prison and they say, "I don't understand why Billy's in prison. What did Billy ever do?" You go, "Well, you remember that discussion we were having about, drugs are not good in other countries. It's fine over here in the US. You can get away with a lot of that shit. But if you're going to be traveling abroad, you're not supposed to be doing that kind of crap." Yeah, you ignored me. You thought I was an idiot or something. Well, some conspiracy theory. Well, guess
Oh, we
what?
got some countries, they'll execute the shit out of you for having weed.
Yeah, all these people that are sitting there going, "Oh, praise Palestine." You know what those people? You said those people over there, they're going praise Palestine. They are the first ones that are getting to find out how fast the body can move off of a 10-story building into the ground. God bless them. It's like, if you want to go support Palestine, I'll tell you what, Elon Musk has already said he will be more than happy to spend his money to give you a ticket to go over there if you want to
That
support
was it.
that.
Yeah.
Oh, yes, sir. You must come with us.
Yeah. Come on. We love your rainbow flag. Hey, can you put the rainbow flag up here on top of this building? It'll be awesome. You get up there, climb up there, put the rainbow flag up. That's right, stupid ass. All right, guys. Have a good one. I'm out of here.
Man.
Peace out.
Thanks,
See you,
Shizzy.
man.
Have a good night.
Yeah.
Shizzy, he's a good guy. So go sub up to him. If y'all haven't, I'm sure y'all are subbed up to Shizzy. If you at all know him, if you've been here for a little bit, you probably know Shizzy. So, but if not, I'm sure somebody will drop the link for me. Because if I try to, it's going to start glitching on me again. I think it must be getting later in the evening when everybody's on their internet. And so it kind of slows down mine.
Could be.
Shiz whiz. Well, Mac, what are you doing, man?
I don't know, man. I'm trying to duck and dodge this camera, but it won't let me.
Oh, yeah.
You just like playing with that thing, don't you? You're like, ooh, the missus ain't on here. I can play with the camera.
Yeah. It's kind of like something else.
Here's the missus.
It's kind of like something else. Well, gee,
I
she ain't
found
on this.
thing. I can play with this thing.
That's right. She ain't on it. I guess I'll play with it.
How y'all doing, folks?
Good. How is Mrs. Mac today?
Oh, she's doing good.
She
just
busy.
Well, yeah. We're just anticipating going to the hog festivals.
Festival?
Yeah.
The hog festival?
Yeah, the hog festivals. Yeah.
The hog festival. I wished I was going. That sounds like so much fun. I wish me and Duggars were going.
Yeah. Douglas, I wish he was too. And Gutter. Yep. Yes, ma'am.
It would be a lot of fun. I know it's
going
going
to
to
be a lot
be
of
a
fun.
really good time. Yank,
I know y'all will be with us, so I'm sure we'll do something to
yeah, just set the camera up and go live.
I'm sure.
Just set the camera up and go live.
Yeah, I'm sure we will. I'm
Yeah.
sure we will.
Even though Fools is going to try to talk you out of it, do it anyway.
Yeah, no, I mean, shit. I grab his shit and just go live.
Yeah.
No,
I think Fools is like, no, I like to
Hell, I don't
chill
even know how to
out.
do that shit. I don't even know how to really do that shit. So I'd be shit out of luck if he even gave it to me and said go live. I'd be shit out of
Mrs.
luck.
Mac knows how. She
I'm
knows.
sure. Yeah. Well, there you go. There you have it, folks. Ta-da! Look at that damn camera.
Yeah, so we can watch you guys, and it'll be like we're all there.
We need that camera
Do
like
a
that.
24-hour stream.
Mr. Doug, you see that shit that some of us won't leave me alone, man.
See, you should tell all the YouTube creators they should all take like half a day to do, and then we would all bounce around to their different streams, and they'd get more subs that way.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it ain't up to me though, Gutters. That's I'm not no big channel, and I'm not gonna create no fucking channel. So if y'all waiting on me to create a channel, you're waiting on the wrong person.
You already got a channel.
I
You
do have
one.
a channel, but I don't have, I ain't got shit on there because I ain't. I leave that up to my wife and the rest of y'all.
All right,
And I
fine.
love y'all.
Well, we love you.
No doubt.
I'll bet you're getting excited. When are you guys leaving to go? When are you going?
Thursday morning.
Nice.
Yeah, but probably no later than 8:30. Ms. Mac, she wants to leave about 8:30 or 9. I said, we need to leave about 6:30 or 7. But anyway, so we'll probably leave, whenever she gets ready. So there you go.
Nice. Well, I believe that Buddy is going to be the entertainment, the music. I don't know that there's. I mean, I could be totally wrong and misinformed. So, but I guess I am. Is Buddy the only one?
No, I don't know. I'm saying that goes. I'm listening to you. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I spoke with Buddy a time or two, and I spoke with Hog here a time or two, and yeah, possibly. Yeah.
So much fun.
It's a toss up. I don't know. So we'll see. Hey folks, stay tuned. You might see Buddy. You might see Buddy at the Hog festivals.
Yep, I believe you will. Well, I'm hoping. I mean, I think it'll be really cool, especially if he shows up, gets to play music, and everybody gets to hang out. Yeah. That'll be super fun. Every night they're cooking like a different food, and sounds like an absolute blast.
Well, I'm gonna say shout out to Hog here. And I know he ain't listening and probably already in bed, but this dude has gone above and beyond to accommodate each and every individual that might want to go up there and that will attend. So I mean from the cooking to his cabins to his hospitality, to he even went and purchased ATVs and 4-wheelers.
Holy cow!
And to make this event very memorable,
for everybody.
For everybody. Yeah.
Absolutely. That's so cool. Well, I hope everybody's safe and they have a good time, and
I think they will, Gutters.
Yeah,
I think they will.
And everybody, it sounds like they're all kicking in to kind of make a little something and taking it. And so
it's like it's not expected, but I mean, Hoghead, like I said, I don't mean to go on about Hoghead, but I'm gonna tell you something, man. I mean, for what this dude's doing, it's costing a lot of fucking money, man.
Oh, I'm sure it's got to.
It's not just your average barbecue in the backyard. Hey, come on over here and eat your, get your rib or whatever. No, he's feeding 30, 45 folks probably. So hey,
yeah. Super fun. I think that's a perfect size. You get more than that, and then it's just, ugh.
Yeah.
It's too many people. So I think that's a perfect size.
Yeah.
30, 40 people?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be a good time. And I hope that we get because I think Mrs. Mack, I don't know if she's listening to me or not.
Okay.
But I think she's gonna take some footage and try to, start doing some editing.
Oh,
so maybe we'll get some good footage, of her doing that too, though. For
doing
real.
some cooking.
Yeah.
Be very, very quiet.
Quiet. We hunting rabbits.
Very, very quiet.
No, but for real though, I hope we get some good stuff, and I think I think Foles is gonna help us kind of show us a little bit. So
you guys are gonna have so much fun. I'm so jealous. Aren't you jealous, Mr. Duggar?
Mr. Duggar.
You're not jealous? I'm so fucking jealous.
Because you can sit right there. Hey, Mr. Duggar said he can sit right here in his home, and he's gonna see all he wants to see. Because there's gonna be a bunch of footage, ain't it, Mr. Duggar?
Smoked several patties. Dude, I woke up in my chair just where I come home. I was like, that's what I was doing like this. I fell asleep. I got like this and had my neck all cracked up. I was like, yeah.
Yank.
Like I got my ass whooped just sitting in my chair.
Hey, Mr. Duggars, did you go fishing like you said?
I did not. I had to go take care of some important businesses.
I got you, brother. Okay.
It broke my heart too, but they started ringing my phone at 8 o'clock in the fucking morning.
I understand.
Who the fuck gets up at 8 o'clock in the morning?
Them.
I've been in bed for about 3 hours, 4 hours. I'm just getting in second gear in my snoozing.
Yeah, shit. Hey,
the lady goes. She said, "You sound mad." I go, "Hello," because because they called back twice right at so I knew it was something important because you get a call and then it rings its number and I'm coming out of fog, trying to wake up a little bit.
Yeah, you just trying to understand what's going on.
It started again, so I went in there and the lady from my doctor's office and stuff, and she said, "You sound like you're mad." And I said, "Well, hell, how can you not be mad? You're calling me in the middle of the night." She goes, "It's 8 o'clock in the morning." I said, "Exactly."
Hey, you know what you should have told her, Mr. Duggars? You should have said, she said, "You sound like you're mad." Well, fuck, you sound like you're happy.
He woke me up.
Yeah. Now go sit on that, Mother Striker.
Yeah, I'm having a good time being where I'm at.
Man, I hear you, man.
I don't care.
There you go.
I've been by the pool all day.
Nice.
Mac said, "Leave me alone. I ain't doing nothing for a while, today." And I went, I went to the store and got some hamburger meat. So I cooked some hamburgers and some I cooked me a sweet potato because I love sweet potato.
Oh, hell yeah.
I cooked her just a regular, russet Irish potato.
A regular
and, yeah, and I put them on the grill, and everything. And anyway, shit, I sat out there about 4 hours by the pool today, and she said, "Man," she said, "I'm hungry." I said, "All right, baby." I said, "I'm coming. I'll be there." And it was about an hour later. I done forgot I even said anything. And then she said, "If you don't get your ass down here and start cooking."
She cracking the whip.
I told my buddy, I said, look, Roland, I gotta go, man. I gotta go right now. I can't even skip, go. I can't do nothing. I
Can't even say goodbye later.
Yeah. I better
So
be down there.
Yankee's fucking with you boys. Okay, so I don't know if you guys know who Yank is, but that's what the show used to be called, was Yank and Gutter. He was my partner.
Okay.
And then he decided to leave me and the kids, and so he went off on his own. I'm just saying that. He didn't really leave me and the kids, but I mean, he did, but kids from the YouTube. So anyways, he just said, when did the show turn into Duck Dynasty? Just kidding you, hillbillies. And then
who the fuck is ignorant fuck calling a hill? Shut up, you fucking dumbass.
That was Yankee. Super funny. You would love it, Mr. Duggar. And then he said, what did he say? Where did it go?
I'm teasing, guys.
Get Alexa to.
He said, hey, Alexa, please translate what is being said around here. And then he said, I'm just kidding, guys. Don't come for me.
We coming for you, Yankee. Yankee.
Yeah, Yank is the OG kids. That's their father there.
Yeah. Shit, it's all
You
good,
get
man.
like commies, you know.
I just come up here, man, hang out for a little bit. I got a lot to do tomorrow. Get ready to go. So,
woohoo! How exciting!
I'm ready. Man.
You guys are gonna have so much fun.
Oh yeah, I'm sure y'all see a lot of it. Well, some of it. Anyway.
Some of it, I know.
You get fishing pole with you, Matt?
Nah, Mr. Good. Mr. Douglas. I don't fucking fish no damn.
Don't you ever talk like that again, ever?
How you survive if you can't fish?
Mr. Duggars. I apologize to you, Mr. Duggars. I love you, Buzz. Hey, no, listen to me though. No, I don't fish no little small streams and shit like that. I ain't never done it, so I don't know how to do it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Creeks and shit like that.
Yeah.
Water's a little bit too shallow. I mean, I tried to fish. I went up to the Red River, the Little Red River, actually, up in the mountains of Arkansas. And I tried to fish for them salmons, like I tried to fish for brim, or I tried to fish for crab, or naturally any kind of little panfish. Didn't work. None of that shit, dude. I dropped all kind of shit in front of their face, man. And them some bitches. Look, I'm looking at them. I'm like this. I'm looking at them throwing that shit just right in front of their face and jiggling it and everything else, trying to agitate them. Them some bitches did not move, man. Them salmon. Yeah. Yeah, they did not fucking move. They did not do shit. So I had a dude, man. He showed me. He said, "You can't." I mean, not salmon, trout. My bad.
Hey, Timber.
But he told me, he said, "You got to get those little bitty pellet. You know what I mean? Them little yellow and orange pellet looking things. And ain't nothing. I don't even know what they really are, but." And he told me, he said, take garlic, rub all over your hands before you put them on your hook so it don't have any scent. Because he said them trout, man, they're very finicky about what they will and won't eat. And so I said, okay. I mean, and shit. Like him and his wife, they was out there, they was catching them some bitches, and they showed me how to do it. And I started catching a few of them. And but hey, it just goes to show you, man. I mean, listen to the local yokels, man. I mean, they know what's going on, especially that type of fishing. I don't know. I'm just going on, man.
I'm sitting there reading that shit. 8th grade hillbilly.
Yeah, I feel like I only got an 8th grade education.
Like Jethro Bodine, man.
Anything extra is just overkill, isn't it?
Yeah, that's just showing off.
You're just showing off. Anything past the eighth
You're
grade.
the eighth grade, that means your family has money.
Yeah.
Yeah. The rest of us had to quit and go to work to help feed our families.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. Kids are the same as if parents change.
What is it, guys?
Bill said I play banjos. Watch out, Yankee.
Dueling banjo at that. At the same time.
Oh, that was funny.
I don't know, man. When I was a kid, I work wouldn't work then. You know, I mean, I raised every kind of vegetable you could think of. I used a mule, hitch him up to the old wagon, fill it full of stuff, and take him out to corn, watermelons, and potatoes and beans and all that kind of tomatoes.
Yeah,
and stuff. I'd take it up to the corner, sat there under a big umbrella that I had absconded from the hotel in Lake Jackson because I needed shade.
Yeah.
And man, I just sit there and sell that out. And then when I found out you could, if you stuck a fish in a hook or a hook in a fish, somebody would buy it. That's when I went south because that's all I wanted to do was catch fish and sell them.
Yeah.
And I was really good at it.
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah.
You know, I was making much of them guys that were working college jobs at the plant was, you know, me catching fish. My dad worked for Dow Chemical. Well, he worked for a tugboat company that was leased a tugboat out to Dow Chemical to shift barges around the plant. And the whole plant went on strike because they were union. And my old man, you know, they were on strike for 2 months, and you know, my old man, you know, had a little money, but he didn't have a bunch of money, and everything he had, he owed for. You know what I mean? Coming up, you know, and paying bills on. I overheard him tell Mama. He goes, "God damn, Catherine." He goes, "We got enough for a couple more, you know, another month bills done." He thought, "Then I don't know what we're gonna do." I was thinking, I started laughing because I had over 40 grand cash in the shoebox that I made off fishing. And Mama, I don't know why she hadn't went to bingo because she was a big old bingo player, brother.
Yeah.
She was good. She used to win all the time, dude. I went back in my room and I got about 12 grand out of the box, but 10 grand in my old man's lap. And I said, "Pay your bills, old man." And I throw a couple grand, and Mama said, "Go play some bingo, Mama." I don't, you know. And he goes, "Son, where'd you get that?" I said, "That's some of my fish money." And I made money skinning coons out too.
Yeah,
you know?
man.
Back then, we get $30-$40 for a coon hide, you know.
Yeah.
And I had it down to the system.
We do that shit for you, man.
I just traveled the roads every day and picked up dead coons that got ran over.
Yeah, right before the rigor mortis set in.
Yeah. And I my old 61 Ford Falcon, I'd go cruising in back roads, you know, $5 a full gas would fill my tank up back in, you know.
Yeah.
But so
man.
People it's a hard time.
It is, man. If I don't realize, I'll say
crash our economy, change the way our money works. They want to go digital on us. They go digital on us. They got us. So, you know, they slowly,
but they ain't got us right now, Mr. Doug. They ain't got us right
put
now.
you a little mark somewhere so you can rub it over.
Yeah,
that's a sign of the devil.
Yeah. Like I said, man, I don't know if they ain't got us right.
I will turn street robber.
Man,
whatever it
it's
takes.
a lot of. Hey, Mr. Doug, you see that comment? Yankee Redneck said, "I'm out of shine. Does Mr. Duggar have any kind of hookup?"
I'm a weed guy myself, there. I do have the hookup on some really good weed. That shine we used to run our motors
You
with.
can call it shine if you want to.
Yeah.
It gives you a little glow for sure. It's some hot rod weed for sure.
But he said any of these two. So what about you, Mr. Mac?
Yeah. I mean, no. Yeah.
If he had his shine, he done drank that shit.
He learned a long time ago he's not supposed to talk about that.
All right, yeah. I mean, I got it, but I don't have it. I got it, but I don't have it. If you know what I mean. I'm not gonna say that illegally on this damn YouTube platform.
That's right.
Yeah.
You know a guy who knows a guy.
I know the guy that knows a guy. Yeah. Sure do.
Oh, that was fun.
Speaking of weed,
Mr. Duggars.
Speaking of
Mr. Duggars.
Just think, Mr. Duggars, we could be there with all those guys, hanging out.
Hey, hold on. How long
listening
ago?
to music, eating good food.
yeah, I don't want to break old Marvin's heart. Though.
Hey, I'll be right back.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to resist me. I'd throw all my Duggars on you, you know, and you just like, what the hell am I with that boy just because he give me airplanes? But you know, because Barb's been gone 2 years now. She wouldn't have wanted me to stay by myself much longer. Yeah, I still cry about it, and I had my bad moments because that was a volatile woman to love, you know, and I loved her as much as one old fat man could. I don't think anybody could have loved another person as much as I loved my Barb.
Yeah, well, and I don't think we get to pick how long it you know what I mean? How long it takes to get through it, or I think you just have to. It has to be you to decide when that is.
You know, and right now I don't even have an urge.
What?
You know what I'm saying? It's just, I still feel like I'd be cheating on her or something.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to even explain it to you guys.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm sure I'd feel the same way. I'm sure.
That was a lot of woman, y'all. But I'm telling you what, I was not the easiest fucking cow or bull in the fence to corral.
Yeah.
You know, and I wasn't easy to live with until I met Barb, and I got a lot easier. She kind of trained me. I didn't know I was being trained at the time, but she did, and that's what it is. She had an art about herself, and she was a ladies' lady. You know what I mean by ladies' lady? She was.
Yeah.
She shouldn't have been with an old fat redneck like me. You know?
She loved her Duggar.
He did love her some Duggar. I tell you what, the only time I seen her fight mad, both times was over me. And,
yeah.
And I tell you what, you get my old lady swinging on you, I'm going to be there before you know it. And you don't want none of this fat man.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still old, but I wasn't old then.
That's right. What do they say? I'm not as good as I once was, but I'm
good once as I ever was.
Yeah, I'm good once as I ever was.
I just have a 30-second flash now, though. But I'm going to tell you what, that's the most intense 30 seconds you've ever been put into. After 30 seconds, you could probably whoop my ass because I ain't got no hair anymore.
Yeah. But if you don't get back up, then he's got you.
But I'll have you know I don't fight fair at all.
Yeah.
And but I do love right, you know.
And you don't fight publicly either.
Yeah, Bill, I know.
We'll get you in the country down there somewhere. And the right, Mr. Doug. We'll get you down there in the country or something down wherever you want to fight.
Yeah. You know, I'm through fighting.
Yeah. Right.
I'm loving now. Mr. Duggar loves everybody.
Mr. Duggar loves everybody.
Because you done something bad. That's shame on you.
Yeah, Mr. Duggar loves everybody. He does.
Oh boy.
He does. He does. He
Stop,
does.
Mom. Make him stop.
Mr. Duggar loves everybody.
Through here.
And he does. He loves everybody.
Listen to you, Mr. Duggar.
Cheers, y'all,
are you
man.
saying,
I'm just cutting up, man. I'm on here just cutting
are you
up.
saying you'd rather hear Mrs. Mack sing?
He probably would. I don't blame him. Shit, I don't blame him. I'd rather hear Mrs. Mack fucking sing.
Well, I kind of would like to hear Mrs. Mack sing too, but she's busy.
Yeah. Yeah, she just ain't up in the opportunity tonight. So
Well, she said she came in and said hi in chat.
she did.
Started. So
I know she did.
Yep.
And but to be fair, she's got a busy day tomorrow.
Yeah,
she's
you guys
really gonna take the brunt for us.
She has a busy day every day. She's got to take care of your ass.
Mr. Duggars. Hey, say it in true, sir.
You know it is.
Hey, I understand. Yeah, that is very, very understandable. She does have to put up with me every day, and she is very good with it.
I am one of yous, you know. So I know.
Yeah, she does have to put up with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I ain't easy to put up with. I ain't easy to put up with, man. I mean, I don't demand a lot, but I'm all over the place. I am. I'm all over the fucking place, and she deals with it, you know. And we got our own ways of having a good time with each other, and we've done it for 14 fucking years, folks. So if
There
you
you
don't
go.
fucking believe it, check it out. Check it out. Check it out.
Hey, is that ICP on your forearm?
Do what now?
Do you have like the ICP, insane clown posse, on your arm?
No, sir. I don't even know who the fuck that really is.
I do not.
No, what on this one?
Yeah, the clown.
No, just laugh now, smile later. I did that because of one of my brothers. Yeah, had a tragic accident and stuff. So, yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. Well, it's it's just one of them things, man. Let's just like
yeah.
life the other day, man. I had a buddy died, and it's just one of them things. It's
Yeah, one of these nights y'all gonna be talking about, man, I remember Mr. Duggar.
Mr. Duggar. I'm gonna say that same thing, Mr.
And
Duggar.
okay, you know, I got to meet a lot of new people across the internet that I've never met.
Mm-hmm.
I will be crying my eyes out, Mr. Duggar.
Don't you do it. You go in there and you give yourself a good one just for Bunker Doug.
I'm pretty sure I'll be having a hard time not crying.
Yeah.
I have I'll let you know that, you know, I'll be kind of glad when it's over, and I'm
No,
with the Lord.
Hey, we you talking way. Whoa, you talking way down the road.
See my barb again, and
I don't even want to hear
we'll get to meet everybody again. It said maybe not the way you think.
Ain't nobody want to die though, man.
Oh, I don't want to die.
No, I know.
You know,
definitely.
But you know, if I did, I've had a full life.
Yeah,
I've been all over.
Yeah, man.
You know, I've met all kinds of people.
You know, it's like
I've been through the woods and seen the critter. You know what I'm saying?
I understand what you're saying, Mr. Douglas. I understand. I got you, baby. I got you. Yes, I promise I do. But no, ain't nobody want. You know, even an 89-year-old person.
I want
to say to
90 coming to me. You know what I mean? That's definitely what I want.
Yeah.
There ain't no giving up.
But Mr. Doug, you know what? We're gonna get up one day here in the near future, my friend. I mean, I really want to get up with you, and you know what I mean? And I do, man, and shake your daggum hand, give you a hug, And yeah, I do, man. Just
I'd
sit and
like to
hang
sit
out,
on the
dude.
side of a river with you for a while.
Man, oh wow, that'd be
Couple,
cool.
2 or 3 days at a fish
That'd be
camp.
cool.
You know,
I'll be down with that, brother. I
I'd
know
like
sure would, man.
to catch some big catfish. I'd
Yeah.
be happy doing that. Dude, I've caught my share of fish. I was a commercial fisherman.
Honestly,
I just never got my feel of it. I love it.
My daddy was, man. My daddy did it for you know, he saw only jobs he had was he sold auto parts, he sold insurance, and he worked at a paper mill. And this is all probably within 15 years of each other. And then after my granddaddy let the business not go, but he put it in his hands, he daggone took off with it, man, and went to fishing. He went to fishing, man. Bought him a boat, and he went down fishing. Yeah.
I did it. I shrimped, long line, commercially, big boats.
Yeah.
But telling you, man, unless you're the captain, that's a young man's game.
It is, Mr. Doug. It is, man. It's
That
a lot.
Coke crate going through a shrimp pile is everybody said, well, you're just sitting down and going through this. Yeah, man. But you sit down for that long, it gets to you.
Yeah.
It's a lot of work. But
there's no doubt to it.
We used to make some good money.
Yeah.
He
did too, man. He quit doing it probably whenever I ain't no probably. Whenever I started coming along, he really quit doing it and just went, going in the bays, mullet fishing.
Yeah.
And you know how many people love mullet? You know how many people love fucking mullet?
Dude, mullet's good eating fish.
I know it is, but I'm saying in the South, man, people,
some people don't
Mr.
know.
Duggar, I mean, but respectively though, a lot of people don't know what the hell mullet is. You know what I mean? Because it is a bottom dollar type fish, and people just don't. They don't know about it.
Commonly known as a bait fish.
Yeah, bait fish. Absolutely. Cut that some bit tougher.
We used to catch mass quantities on the run just to freeze up for crab traps, But
that's right.
You take a filleted mullet up, man. That's one of the cleanest white meats you'll ever eat. It's delicious.
Yeah.
I like making a mullet sauce pecan.
Yeah.
And put it on some rice. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, see, my daddy, he caught them and cooked them, and he didn't do nothing but just fry them. He take the backbone. A lot of people, you fillet them open and shit, and but the backbone, man, a lot of people love that backbone. Eating that backbone off that mullet, and fry it hard, God, they pay more money just to eat that damn backbone off that mullet.
Bottom pins like finger chips. I like them fried. The moment she walked in the joint, it tells the girl. You see, she's reading chat. She's got to concentrate.
Well, yes, I was looking at it on my phone.
I'll be right back.
Small. Okay. It was too small, so I have to flip it over to here. And then I still have to get right on top of it because the laptop's like 50 miles away from me. I bought a new camera, but I have to have the camera 50 miles away from me. Otherwise, you can see my nose hairs. Well, not that I have any, but if I did.
Well, I hope you got some nose hairs. They're very important.
Well, not any that you can see.
Bugger catcher.
Not any that you can see, that's for sure.
Damn girls.
Yeah, we keep those trimmed up. Well, actually, I've never had to trim them. We trim up Marvin's all the time, though. Holy moly.
Holy.
Look like a freaking forest.
Holy moly.
Buddy Mac's in a singing mood tonight, man.
Yeah.
Mr. Duggar.
Yeah,
Yeah, man, I'm in a good mood all day long. Look, man, I woke up this morning early. Well, not that early. I woke up about 8 because we stayed up way too late last night. We stayed up way too late. But anyway, got up, man. I
You
said,
guys always stay up late with somebody else instead of
dude,
with
I
me.
know.
You
Well,
guys do it
shit, I'm up with.
every fucking week.
Well, Gutters, I'm up with you now, sweetheart. Shit.
I
Man,
know,
let's
but
stay up
Mrs.
late.
Mac is tired because she's up last night with everybody.
I know.
See, I like the
Well,
pair.
hey, to her defense, so she did. She washed clothes all day today. She washed everything, getting everything, just getting everything ready. And
She's a busy
uh
lady.
yeah, and she washed a bunch of stuff today, and she's been cleaning baseboards for the last week. She's went around this whole place and that come hands on knee and cleaning baseboards and stuff. Bless her heart, man. I told her, I said, baby, I love you. I'll go get you some knee pads. She said, I don't need no knee pads. I don't need no knee pads.
Help do it. Hire somebody. Hey, come on, do this from over there.
Yeah,
I had a lady come in.
Nah, it's good for her, man. She needs to get up and do shit. We both need to get up and do shit. Hell, nah, it's good for her.
My neighbor offered to come, help keep clean the house and check on. They check on me all the time, because they think I'm old. I've been down in my back from having a little. I stepped on a bottle, and that somebody slid out from underneath me, and kind of almost did the splits. It did something, pulled something in my back, and hell, it hurts to stand there and fry an egg. You know what I'm saying? But she come over. She did my dishes and stuff like that. She goes, well, you don't have very many dishes over here. I said, well, I know how to take care of myself. I said, I'm a little messy, but I don't give a shit,
Yeah.
God. And she can't help herself. She got to come over here and she said she's going to come over here.
She got to take care of you, Mr. Doug.
Yeah, took down my spider webs, man. God damn it. Now I got to get new spiders. She goes, it looked like fucking Halloween in here. It looked like fucking Halloween.
Yeah.
I said, you know what? I ain't got no little bugs flying around my house, do I? No. Well,
yeah, do it.
My burger
I
cat.
don't blame you, man.
I'm glad.
Hey, have you seen? Hey, Mr. Duggar, let me ask you a question. Hey, I don't know. Do y'all have hornets around there in Arizona and all real bad?
Dude, we got
hot?
We got some hornets that can spear you.
Okay, all right. So let me propose this.
I live in the desert. Everything here is trying.
But listen to me just a minute, Mr. Duggar. So, over at my uncle's house, not too far from here, my brother come up and he's seen these people doing this anyway on the internet. He's like, I'm gonna give it a try. So he did. And they're taking like just a paper sack and blowing it up, and then taping the bottom where it looks like a hornet's nest. And it's keeping other hornets, it's keeping wasps, it's keeping all that shit.
Because they won't build one next to the other.
Yeah, no. And, and all the other stuff, the hornets keep that stuff run off, and then other hornets keep the other hornets run off. Yeah. So they keep themselves police, Yeah.
It's like
But I mean, I don't know. My uncle said it worked real good, so I don't know. I'm just
another little trick
an idea.
about hanging a Ziploc full of water up in your window.
What, a penny?
No, a Ziploc full of water.
With a penny in it?
No, I don't gotta have no penny in it. But it'll keep
flies away. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I've always heard my grandma used to always put a Ziploc bag full of water and a penny. It's like something they could do when they say their I don't know reflection or some shit, whatever.
We used to have them mosquito zappers, and we had 3 going constantly.
Yeah.
During the spring and summer.
Where in Arizona?
No, just South Texas.
Oh, I got you. Okay.
From.
Makes more sense.
We'd sit out there on we had a screen porch. You could hear them some bitches going off directly. Boy, that must have been a dragonfly. They were getting like forever.
Yeah.
And it'd pile them up, and we'd save them up and just go throw them in the fish pond.
Oh, I guarantee it, man. There you go.
But I mean, you'd be surprised how many mosquitoes one of them zapper will kill.
Yeah.
It's amazing.
Yeah. Mr. Douglas, you always been thinking about fishing your whole damn life, ain't you? Because what you just said there, save them up and go throw them in the lake.
Basically,
Hey, that's real shit, man. Hey, folks, that's how you know
raising cattle
is real.
I was a little farmer, man. I used to love to farm.
Yeah.
I've actually plowed with a mule when I was young. And when Daddy finally broke down and got a freaking tractor, I was the happiest day of my life, man, for a long time.
I bet.
But old Bell, Bell got hit by a bolt of lightning and killed her.
Damn.
And that was the last mule my grandfather got.
Damn, Mr. Douglas.
So my dad, he went and got a tractor so he could go plow Grandpa's field. You know who ended up doing it? I was out there. Yeah, I was one of I was out there at 13, just switching gears, baby.
Hey, Mr. Douglas, and I know there's a lot of people probably in here that knows about that, but there might not be a lot of people in here that knows about that. My granddaddy, before he died, he wouldn't let us even touch, and he had an old daggone Massey Ferguson. Hell, it was just an old daggone 4-cylinder. I don't even know what the horses was on it, but he had a bunch of mules. Well, not a bunch of them. He had mules, he had goats, he had chickens, he had donkeys, he had horses, he had all that shit in the damn same pen together. And
we didn't have any horses. We always had friends who had horses because Daddy's theory was that he wasn't going to eat it, he wasn't going to feed it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And so we always had our own.
That's true.
We wouldn't goat people, Although I kept trying to talk him into it to help keep some briars and shit down. We'd go borrow a couple and let them hang out there for a while. But none of us liked goat milk at the time. And now I love goat cheese. I love it. But I don't like goat meat. I don't mind burrito. I don't mind real young goat, but I don't want, and I want it, in a stew, but I'm not a big goat fan. We've raised mostly chickens and rabbits, ducks, and cattle, and we ate a lot of seafood because all my uncles were fishermen
out that coast, man.
And I worked, even when I was, when the time I was about 16 to I was about 25, I worked boats, and I'd bring home 100, 200 pounds of shrimp. We'd put it up, and then we'd have shrimp like most people eat fried, some kind of chicken.
Yeah, y'all have a bunch of shrimp to eat.
Oh, fish. We eat a lot of fish.
Yeah,
and I still eat a lot of fish.
Man, I do too, Mr. Duggar. There's a lot of people, man, that even around here, even as close to the coast that I am, there's a lot of people, man, just they're not gonna eat. They're gonna eat catfish, or catfish is the main damn thing. I mean, catfish. Well, I'll eat catfish, blah blah blah, but I'm not gonna go to your restaurant and then want catfish. Not me. That just ain't me. I'm gonna go and I want I want a panfish, or either I want some kind of fish in the ocean, man.
Yeah, I like.
That's just me.
I'm a big flounder guy. I love.
Well, I love flounder too, Mr.
Flounder, crab, and oysters.
Yes,
Oh my.
yes, man, yes.
I love me some fried oysters. I can eat my weight in fried oysters. I love.
Man, see, my daddy was in, like I said, my daddy and them was in the seafood business for probably 67 years.
I had my own seafood business.
Did you?
Yeah.
I hear you, man. I mean, that's why they made their money.
I did. I started out with selling bait and a little tackle trailer.
Yeah.
And a couple of guys that were down from where I could just park on the side of the road and get in front of everybody going to the beach. And so I'd get first choice of people looking for shrimp.
Yeah.
And I'd go buy a shrimp and, mark them up a dime or something like that. I'd keep the shrimp to sell my other stuff.
Yeah.
Because I'd have like mud minnows I'd go catch myself. And people wanted them mud minnows to catch flounders and stuff with.
Right.
And I'd have blue crab that I'd go catch for bait, but I'd keep some bigger ones to eat, and I'd sell those. So that's how that started the seafood business. Is I started buying other people's snapper and stuff and selling it there, and taking real eating side shrimp and started selling it there. Other fish. Or it, I had to move out of my trailer and get me a little spot and put in freezers and glass you could look through and see the fish and stuff. And it was pretty profitable. And then one day, man, I just got tired of smelling fish. It
can happen, man. It can happen.
It's just like I was tired of being captured by the job. I quit some good jobs even on Sundays. You know what I mean?
Flatty just gave you a super chat.
Yes, she did.
I didn't know. I didn't mean to cut you off, Mr. Doug.
No, you're fine, but we better sing for her here. Let's give her a little of the boys.
What we saying?
We're not going to give any hawk to it. We're going to give her a little of the boys, the dancing boys. I love the one that smiles, that shitty grin on his face. He cracks me up.
That's a good one. That's a good one. Thank you, Flatty.
Thank you, Flatty.
She gave you another one. Oh, you going to play him again?
I got to play him again.
Hold on, Mr. Duggar.
Hold. Let's give her.
Oh, what
let's
you
give
got?
her this one.
Oh, you gotta give that spit on that thing. Oh, you gotta give that spit on that thing. Spit on that.
Thank you, Flatty.
Spit on that thing.
Wow.
Mr. Duggar, what do you think about all that stuff, man? What's going on?
I love a girl who's hot tooey.
Hot tooey.
Say it, Gutters.
Hot tooey.
Hot tooey.
Hot tooey.
What did your heart
Spit on that thing.
Make it sound like it's happening.
Yeah.
Oh man, that's funny as shit.
Hey,
it's hilarious.
She definitely got her 15 minutes of fame.
She got more than that. She got more
she
than
actually,
that.
that's what she named her company, was 16 minutes. 16 minutes.
Oh,
Well, I
right.
think it was 16 minutes. I think it was just 16 minutes, which stood for 16 minutes of fame
Yeah.
versus
Yeah.
15 minutes of fame.
Golly, man, that's something else, man. That is so. Look, this is what we've come to.
The problem is with
Love
something
you,
like that, though,
people. Love you.
That's funny.
is they become popular for the moment, and then, I mean, as quickly as they shot up, they shoot back down. And for some of those people, that's really hard for their egos. They're, you
Yeah.
know, they see so much, and I mean, you never know. She could really take it if she's a really skilled girl and she's very talented.
But then she
But I mean, she could really take the business in another direction. But just one funny saying ain't necessarily going to do that. However, I think she is extremely funny. I think her normal personality is probably really funny. Like, she probably says funny shit all the time.
Yeah, maybe good. I don't know. She seems a little airheaded to me.
Yeah.
She just got, you know what I mean? Somebody just put her on the spot. And she capitalizing off of it. She's capitalizing off of it. I think she's just, you know what I mean? I don't think, maybe she's the smartest girl in the world. I don't know. But I just think that she's just capitalizing off of something stupid, us, all of us, whatever, being drunk, somebody saying, what do you think about this? Or something, and then,
she's like, where's the beef? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Here today, gone tomorrow. Bye-bye.
I think that too, Mr. Douglas. I don't know. We probably won't hear today and gone tomorrow, but
well, I'm not. I mean,
she's a hot tooey. She's a hot tooey.
Well, like I said, that's not going to get her all the way through life. The Hawk Tui is not going to get her through life. I'm sorry.
I hereby proclaim that it's the Hawk Tui year.
Well, I just think that she'll have to find other things to say to keep her Hawk Tui winning attitude going.
Yeah.
So to
it's
speak.
Gonna be something. I don't know what it's gonna be, but it's gonna be something.
Yes, Flatty, like a band that only has one hit.
Hold on,
They're
I
just a one hit.
I gotta get a beer if y'all don't mind. Excuse me.
Okay, you get a beer. Yeah, I think you're probably right, Flatty. And I mean, I think it's funny. I think it's great. I think she's hilarious, and she'll probably, she's already been pretty smart about how she's done it. So I think that's really cool for her.
And she's getting PAID paid.
That's right. I mean, she might as well. She was funnier than shit. Anybody else would. I mean,
I've seen a couple of her interviews, and she's a funny chick. She ought to be a fucking comedian because she is a funny chick.
Yeah, she is kind of funny. I mean, the things that she says, and
she's easy to look at too. By God.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I actually have my coffee cup coming that I hurried up and got before we take them down. My Hawk Tuya 24 spit on that thing, and on the other side it says Wet and Gutters Pub on it. And I just got it, or it just came, or it's just got sent out. So hopefully I get it pretty soon. So I can't wait to get it by next week. Hopefully I have it.
Did you get me one?
Did I get you one? Well, I'm checking them.
I hurt my little feet now.
But look what I do got.
Do you really?
Of course, it's the Go Fuck Yourself.
The original one.
Yes, this is the original. So Multi actually has one too. So it's Multi and I that have the Go Fuck Yourself. So I was thinking today, man, I should quit using it before I break it or something, because I'll be really pissed off if I break it.
Yeah.
I could use a different one. Like I could buy another one. And
that's actually, I've heard that saying all my life.
Who said that?
I go hide bug yourself. I heard Brandon say it one night, and I started laughing at it.
I heard Mr. Matt say it too.
I told him right there.
It's gotta be true.
I tried to claim that like you invented that saying. But I'm gonna give it to you because you're the first one to bring it up between us two, and that so I'm gonna give him his rights of recognition. That's a Brandon thing. That's a TF fool. He's a funny.
I'll be at Foles' house. Thursday. So, little over 48 hours.
Do Mac is I want you to grab him from behind and put one of them on his neck. And go that's Mr. Douglas, fucker. You apologize to Mr. Douglas.
I'll do it from the front, Mr. Doug. Shit, I can't do that, man. I can't grab.
Oh, come on, man. You broke back around him in just a little bit.
Yeah, I love
it.
Foles. Hey, I love all y'all, man.
All right, just frog the shit out of him.
All right, yeah, I'll give him one of them.
Now, give him a knuckle, man. Give him secret knuckles.
Yeah, I give him two secret knuckles. Yeah. I love all y'all, man.
I was up at my mechanics, man, and this guy come in there. He reminded me of Joe Pesci, he had that same little nervous shit to him, and and he come over and we got to shooting the shit, and he was a pretty good feller. But he was kind of a little stature of a man. He reached over and grabbed my hand, and I shook it. He goes, "Good God!" He said, "Look at the hands on this motherfucker." I said, "You trying to start shit when them big hands will go upside your head?" And he goes, "Oh hell no! I'm on your side anytime."
Yeah, Mr. Douglas. Yeah,
dude, he did. He had a little veiny hands.
Ain't no doubt, man. Look, man. We shit. We're ready to meet all y'all, man. I really would like to somehow coordinate where we can get from y'all and y'all can get to you know what I mean, in the middle some daggone where.
This is my way right here.
Yeah. Just roll the dice.
Y'all lucky. I'm kind of an introvert. I've been an introvert for like 2 weeks.
Yeah, totally I know, Mr. Douglas, but it'd be cool, man. It would, man.
Totally goes against my personality, holding up like I did, but I don't know. I think it was wise that I did what I did, and
because
I had a couple of good talks with Jesus, and I think I came out a better man on top before doing it like I did.
Oh yeah, well, good, man.
Because I really wanted to go dig a couple of holes for some people,
Yeah.
And I hate digging. Fuck digging.
Yeah.
Especially out here in this rocky shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of work.
And so he taught me how to forgive, and I thought I knew about forgiving. But I had never hated nobody before. Really hated them. And I hated these motherfuckers. When I say I hated, I was thinking about ways to make them disappear. That's hating. And it took me a while to forgive myself for hating that hard, because it's not in my DNA to hate people like that. We come from a loving family of other people, and we had a little sign that says on our door, it says, "You don't have to thank us or laugh at our jokes. Just sit deep and come often. You're one of the folks." And we live by that rule. And these people put me in a state of mind where I wasn't me. And I left. I had to buy a shed to put some of my shit up anyway. I really needed 2 sheds. I left the shed full of stuff back there, so because I'd been there 20 years, and dadgummit, I seen a boat today. I was going to go ask about it, and that just crossed my mind. That just made me mad. But I don't know, man. I'm a happy person now, as y'all can tell.
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, sure, man. It's been sad times in my life too, man. I've kind of wanted to buy out, and I mean, seriously. But just got to keep plugging, man. Got to
Yeah.
keep plugging along,
Because all they do is call you a sissy if you followed your wrong ways. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Could
Well,
be.
they ain't call me no damn sissy, Mr. Duggar, but Byron, Mrs. Mack, she's in there working now, so she's in there. She's sitting there, what you call it, cleaning the carpets.
She's in there making noise with the dog.
And he hates it. He hates anything that you daggone. If you turn it on, that little dog, man, hates it. He hates it, man.
Oh, you had to put my shepherd outside. You couldn't start it up.
Yeah, man. This ain't no shepherd, but it's a little bitty dog, and it don't matter.
Oh, my wiener dog hated that dumb bitch.
Golly, man. He hates it, man.
Oh. My daughter's healer, she has a red healer, and that dog would vacuum cleaner or the shampooer, and she'd sit and bite right at the front of it, just trying to get it the whole way across the floor. She'd just sit and nip at it. It's like,
damn, Mac, go dump that shit out and get you a new bottle. Ugh.
What?
You like my brother in a
Hey, this is new type of water, Mr. Duggars.
You ain't fooling me, brother. I've been in Copenhagen for too many years. You ain't fooling nobody.
Yeah, I will shortly. But but this little dog, man, so I gotta cut it off just a minute because he's going to go wild.
He's gonna go crazy here.
Get his ass whooped over a guy drinking out of a Miller bottle that he'd been using for his pickups.
Yeah, shit. You ought to see the damn spit cups I've used, Mr. Duggar. Shit. Sometimes you'll see me with a milk jug.
Hell yeah.
I mean, sometimes Mrs. Mack, she'll drink an orange juice, a little bitty orange juices. Hell, I'll spit in that. Anything to catch it.
You go pour it on an ant bed, you'll be surprised. That'll make them move.
I'm going to go dump it out. I'll be right back.
Appreciate it.
Okay, it looks like Big Dog Ma, are you spilling the beans on here? Are we supposed to say what's going on? So it sounds like, I don't know if anybody knows this or not, but Kathy, KDK, I call her Kat. I met her from Buddy East Coast. Anyways, she fell a while back, and I'm sure everybody knows she broke her foot, and she had to have surgery and pins put in it. Well, she just healed up from that. And yesterday she slipped getting out of the bathtub and busted the shit out of her foot and ankle.
The same one?
No, the other one, I think.
Oh my God.
I think.
Bless her heart.
Anyways, she's in pretty rough shape after all that. So
I'm like Megan. Megan hurt both of hers too.
Goodness. So she's gonna have surgery, it sounds like, on Thursday. So they need to hurry up. Chop chop. Sooner the better. Get on that shit.
Mr. Duggar, Mr. Duggar.
Yeah, there you go, bro.
Hot tour.
Shampoo carpets.
Hello? Somebody was calling me.
She said something about carpets.
Yeah, I think so. That's what I heard. Something. Somebody was calling.
She said, "Come help with the carpet."
No.
Did she say that?
No. If she did, I didn't hear it. I didn't hear it. She said something about carpet.
Yeah. If y'all swore that's what she said, I didn't hear it.
I think she said she was near the carport.
Okay, honey.
I'll get you when you get there.
That's right.
Let me know when you
Next
get a little
payday.
bit more closer.
That's right. That's right. Next payday, you can have a carport.
Yeah, next payday.
That's right.
Yeah.
I don't know. Anyways, I suppose we're running at what? Little over 4 hours we've done. So that's not too bad of a stream, and I should get my butt off here and get some more shit done before I gotta go to bed and get up in the morning and do it all over again.
I don't got to do that.
You don't have to do a damn thing. I have to go get my
I don't
grandson in the morning.
Well, I actually have to. Yeah, I got things to do because we got to get ready. I'll have everything loaded up tomorrow.
Hey, y'all leave tomorrow night. Shit, drive all night. Be tired.
Nah, we're gonna leave Thursday morning, man. It ain't nothing but 5 hours.
How long of a drive is it for you?
5 hours.
Oh, that's not bad.
Yeah.
It's like going to see my nephew. Shit.
Yeah, it ain't shit.
That ain't a hard drive.
Now, anything over 9 hours, I ain't driving. I don't give a good god dang. I don't care. If it's 12 hours to come see, I'm gonna split it up.
Shit, man.
Do what?
We went to Flathead Lake, Montana.
Mm-hmm.
Mexico. That was an adventure. We went out for a couple of weeks. Had a little 6-pack camper on the back of it, and we stayed in the national forest. And we said when we took off, we'd go. What we'd do is we'd go shower at a hotel, once every day or so, 2 days.
Yeah.
Hell, they had showers at some of them things that would have beat the shit out of them. Them somebody had some water pressure, man. So, well, I mean, we literally had a ball, man. We got to Flathead Lake at night, man. I caught some lake trout, and I cooked them about a 7-8 pounder. I cooked him on the coals. And
Thanks,
stuff.
Ma.
Yeah. And these guys pulled in on motorcycles, and they was up there above us in the site above us, and we'd break it out the beer. They come down to visit and stuff, and because the smell was driving them crazy because I cooked it with onions and garlic and all that stuff. And they go, God damn. He said, hey, we got some hot dogs. You mind if we roast our hot dogs on your fire? Because I had a fire ready.
Yeah.
I said, put them hot dogs away, and y'all have some of this. And I had that great big ass fish wrapped up in there. And buddy, when they got through with that, there wasn't none of them.
Hey, man. I know that shit was good. Potatoes
and rice. They fell right into a big good meal,
Wow, man.
We go, dude, I couldn't eat another bite. And I said, I'm glad because that's all the bites were there.
Hey, Gutters.
All righty, everybody.
Gutters. Hey, love seeing y'all, and we'll catch y'all again, okay?
Good night, Mr. Mac. Tell Mrs. Mac good night and have a great trip.
Yeah, thank y'all. And y'all will be seeing from us.
All right. Love yous. Good night.
Alone at last.
Alone at last.
Hi, baby.
All righty.
What's happening?
I suppose. I better get my butt moving. If I don't, I will not get all my stuff done before I got to go to bed, which is in about an hour and a half.
With the butt and get the hell out of here. Jack, it's been really good. Thank y'all for hanging out with us as always. Taking care of my girl Gutters. And I'm always happy when I get to see your little face and hear your wonderful voice. And I'm always happy to be of service, and think you can take that for what I mean it.
Thank you, Mr. Gutters. Mr. Gutters. Mr. Gutters, there you go. You heard it.
You're calling me Mr. Gutters. That's what I'm.
That's right. That's right. He's Mr. Gutters from here on out. All right, Mr. Duggars.
Love you, baby girl.
Thank you so much, honey. Thank you, and take care. Love yous. Good night.
Smoochikins.
All right, everybody. Thanks so much. And again, if it wasn't for all you, we would not be here. Thanks so much. Had a good time. And remember the joke about the Avon lady and why she walks funny. It's because of her lipstick. Good night, everybody. Oops.